Hi. Hello. I am doing very good today. Doing very well. Doing very well. Gotta say. I hope everyone else is doing very well too. It's nice to see everybody. We got Mirage and Oreo. We got Lynn and we got Shaggy. How is it going, everybody? Hello, hello. I have to tell you, Shaggy, I've made a small mistake. I've made an error. You see, when I said the other day, Shaggy, that you saved the BDSP run, it turned out I was wrong, because apparently I made the profile for the Nuzlocke on Nuz, not on the stream profile, so we still can't trade for any of the Machamp or Golem or anything like that. So unless we fail the run, in which case I'll restart on the other profile, we're going to have to do it the hard way without our trade evos. I thought I'd done it on stream, on the stream profile, but I guess I did it on the Nuz profile instead. So, yeah, Scarlet and Violet still benefits though, but just this run right now, we're going to have to do it the hard way, so. Makes it more interesting, I suppose, doesn't it? Not having access to Gengar, Machamp, Alakazam, Felix, well, unless we catch one in Iron Island, etc. Pretty depressing, isn't it? We're going to have to do a lot of grinding today as well, because, yeah, it's going to be kind of annoying. We're going to have to do a lot of grinding, so we're going to have to go and do that. We don't really have much of a choice. So we'll get on with that in a minute. I guess we'll go in the underground. We'll do a lot of underground stuff today. Digging and farming Pokemon down there. So it's going to be a bit of a slow burner today, probably. But we'll see how we go. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. It's nice to see you all. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Saying hi, of course. Appreciate it. The Burner account. Yeah, the Burner. This is back before I used to just delete the save file on the previous one. I used to just make new accounts. So I have like 3 accounts called like Nuz 1, and Nuz 2, which I used for the old BDSP runs. But I thought I'd done it on the stream profile, but I guess I didn't, because that's where we had the original playthrough that we did on there. So the Pokemon still exist on that profile. So I'm a little sad, because it means we never done that one. But if we fail, I'll grab the Pokemon out of the box, overwrite the save, and then we'll go from there. So that's not all doom and gloom. If we fail, it means we have a better chance round 2. So. We got a Nox Cat this early in the stream. Let's go. Nox Cat coming out. There he is, the little lad himself. Things we love to see. Me talking about all this stuff. Like, let me get the game up and start going, because we're going to be grinding, as I say. So we're going to have to do a lot of level grinding probably today. That's the only kind of sad thing about this. This is Snow Point City, I think, the music. I'm going to change the music right now, like, because Little Root Town's right here. Now, you know what? Let's put Drift Veil on. How about that? Lo-fi Drift Veil. Even better. Let's turn that down real quick. Yeah, so the spot we're at right now, I'm looking at. Let me get the game up while we keep the music on for just a moment. This is the team right now. So we beat Maylene. We defeated Maylene. This is our current box of... Where's our box of death? Here's the box of death. We've lost Ditch the Zubat and Gutter the Kricketune. Those are our 2 deaths so far. Thank you, Stream Elements, for finally turning up. And we just beat Maylene. Everybody on the cap or under, which is very nice as well. So this team's basically all going to have to switch out, because we're going to have to farm pretty much up to about level 30 again, so we can go fight Crash Awake, which is going to be a bit annoying. So we've got a bunch of stuff we're going to have to level 4 Crash Awake. Bubblegum is something we're going to have to work on at some point as well, so we can get Clefable. Luxio needs to be pretty prevalent here, so I'm already going to start making switches, because some of these Pokemon just won't be allowed to fight because they're already at the level cap. Grottle is one that's going to have to come out of here. Well, they're all going to have to come out of here, basically, because they're over-leveled, so... Or they will be. Because for some reason they decided in this game to put the 2 gyms with the same level cap of level 30. So both the gyms follow the same level, basically. So that's not good. And obviously for us here, doing this on a strict level cap makes it even worse because now we have even more limited options. So bringing Shellos in here. Pachirisu definitely has to come in. I think we might even bring in Brick just because we need some power. And Jirachi's banned, so it's basically a free shot of anything else. And we might as well just bring Bubblegum in just because right now. So this is our team right now that we're going to be going with for today. Pebble's probably going to have to switch out really soon, though, because he is 900 XP away from leveling up to level 30. Yeah, unfortunately. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight into the underground as well. We're not messing around. We're going to just crack on straight away. Oh, local. Oh, just play alone. Welcome in, Sadiola. Thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Let me pause the music. Here we go. Because we're about to face the music. I hope you're doing well. Right. Let's go and start running through here and try and find a biome that isn't completely terrible. Where are we on the map? Right, okay. We got this 3 area here. We've got to be careful of. Geodudes. This might not be terrible to try and grind in if there's some Pokemon that aren't hopefully obnoxiously high level. Brah! Leave me alone, foul creature. Away from me, Golbat. Hey, Bevan. How's it going? What, Chingling? Nothing else in here. It's just Golbats and stuff. We could go and have a go at Golbat to get a little bit of early XP, maybe. Go on, let's see what level these Golbats are. Be prepared to run away very quickly. How you doing there, Bevan? How are we?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Are you dead? Welcome in. Or you dead, or you dead, whichever one. Whichever one you know, if you know, please feel free to correct me on that as well if I'm wrong about either one of those. I need to turn on battle anime. Well, actually, no, I'll keep it off because we're grinding, so it's going to take ages. But how are you doing? Welcome to stream. Nice to meet you. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. How are you? Ooh, that's some tasty XP. Okay. Stealth Rock? Oh, yes, please. Get rid of Tackle for Stealth Rock on my Graveler, which can't evolve to Golem because we messed up. Doing good. Quick question. Yes. Quick question. Force Palm on Brick. Nice. Low Kick's actually kind of useful. We'll get rid of Feint instead. What app do I use for PNG Tuber? So I don't use any programs specifically. I do use a website for it though, which I will drop the link for in the chat, called Fujitech. Which is a free to use app. Basically you can preload PNGs in there and then just switch between them. So it's very easy to use. Let me grab you a link for it actually. There you go. It's actually just a useful thing. So you can use it for if anyone ever plays with other people as well, sometimes you'll need to do this yourself. So there you go. That's the link. Yeah, it's useful for that stuff, and you can do all the effects on it as well. So yeah, there you go. We leveled up, didn't we, with Graveler? Oh, well, that's gonna have to go in the box then. Unfortunately. Can I use OBS or Streamlabs? Yeah, you can use it with that. You'll be fine to use it with that. So with that, all you have to do is add, go into like your OBS or Streamlabs or whichever thing you're using, and use add it as a browser source, and then copy the link that it gives you on Reactive Fujitech. It'll give you a link that you can add as a browser source to OBS, and then you just add that, and your PNG will appear on the screen. Yeah. There'll be a box that says OBS source, and then you can just click the copy button there, and then it'll give you the link to it. You can do that. Cat ears, L. That's actually not how I do it, to be fair, Shags. The cat ears are actually just an image that I ripped and put on. It's just an image that I have that I can just put up, and I strategically displayed so that it sits. Oh, that's Nox cat hat. That's the wrong one. Cat ears. There we go. Do I want to use Luxie? Oh yeah, I don't know if I do, because I don't want it to accidentally die. We're gonna have to be careful. I don't know if I want to go... I feel like I don't want to grind in here, just because the Golbats might give us really good XP, but I'm a little scared of getting killed by one of them. I might try somewhere else. Yeah, it was an accidental Noxmas cat. They officially as well, on the 25th, we are doing our special affiliate anniversary stream as well. I'll put out an official graphic that no one really cares about in about a week. To be honest, it'll be very low effort. Yeah, we'll go from there. I find those graphics, whenever I always spend like 10 minutes doing them. I go in with good intentions, but they just become utterly pointless by the end, where I'm like, no. Thank you for posting the link there, Shags, as well. Yay, we got some stuff. We're going to have to do a lot of this type of thing today. It's going to be kind of annoying. Yeah. We'll be okay though. We'll get through it. It's just going to be a bit of a slower, grindy day today, I think, on this game. We also want to go to any of these little gold spots and dig anything up that we find, because we might find a fossil, and a fossil is a free Pokemon. So, click to new source, browser, right? Hang on, let me reopen it a second. When you use the link that I clicked on, you've like linked your account and all that. You add the images up in the models section. And then under OBS source, there will be two boxes. It will say drag and drop links below into OBS and add them as a browser source. There'll be a group link, and then there'll be an individual link, which should have your Discord name. Yeah, browser source on OBS, yeah. Nope, my chat's connecting. My internet dying? I also did up the bitrate on stream again, so hopefully it's not going to break anything. Something else in here as well. Damn, there's 4 pieces. There must be some crap in here as well then. Like a tiny little sphere somewhere. Yo, we actually got it all out. Let's go! Yeah, when it comes to like tech type stuff, particularly for like OBS setup and that, one thing I would say is a really good resource is YouTube for that type of stuff, because you'll find out a lot more detail about stuff like that from there than I'll probably be able to give you. So it's probably the best place to go for things like that, for setting things up. There's usually someone who's made about 1,000,001 YouTube videos about whatever it is you're looking for, so it's a good resource to use for those types of things. Just what I needed. Green sphere small, exactly. A Rhyhorn in here. We can't get Rhyperia, so it doesn't matter, but... This actually is not the worst place to grind, purely because we have Shellos. So I'm kind of tempted to grind a little in here. So I think we might do a little bit. We'll see what XP we get. The only thing is some of this stuff's going to have sturdy, so we'll see what we get out of there. Shellos. Shello there. That's what we're going with right now. That's a lot less XP, but we don't want to go too high up on the levels here either. We've got to be careful, is the thing. Thank you, Shags, for the hello there. What can Ancient Power counter? Flying type? Bug? It's not really a threat to us, though, is it? I don't think Ancient Power is worth taking over Mud Slap, honestly. It's just going to get swapped out anyway. And we've got to keep our favorite move of water going, of course, don't we? You know? Do you have any recommendations? No idea. All I know is just that stuff like that is quite useful for it. So, I mean, there'll be someone on there who will teach you how to do it. And be able to show you as well. Let's try this Onyx. I don't think we'll get much XP out of Onyx either, but... It's probably... outspeed... I guess it makes sense that it outspeeds us. Level 32. Double Stealth Rock it goes for. Doesn't work, of course, because you can only set up Stealth Rock once. And Onyx goes down to Shellos. Let's go. Alright, maybe this grinding won't be quite as bad as I thought. It's not going to be great, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's been quite as terrible as I initially anticipated it being. At least for some Pokemon, anyway. There's a few we need leveled up here. Pachirisu, it's a Pylon and Lamppost are basically what we need leveled up at the minute. Those are the two we're trying to level up specifically here. Oh, because of the monumental cock up as well that I was saying about, you know, of me messing up doing the wrong profile for the run Shags. That also means we can't get the Murkrow either for the Pokemon Tower, so we effectively do lose that encounter now, which is okay. But it does mean that we will end up effectively losing out on that one, because I was going to transfer the Murkrow that I got from Scarlet and Violet into this game, so we could have the benefit of the version exclusive encounter. But obviously we lose that because of the way that it's set up now, because it's not going to be the right profile for Pokemon Home. So unfortunately, we miss out on an encounter effectively for free there. It's a little sad. Well, there ain't going to be a fossil here, so I'm not too worried. Just one of these things. They're not that useful. I think they can boost the chances of finding rare Pokemon or something down here. Something like that. I don't remember. Some spheres. What we got? Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get the Murkrow. It would have been nice. Murkrow's decent. Murkrow's nothing crazy, but Murkrow's pretty good. So, it's a shame, but it is what it is, you know. Bug, we're in here, is it? Or not all just Bug. There is Bibarels here. We can probably beat Bibarel with Luxio. We also, it's useful to check these parts for items as well, because you can actually find some of the good items in this game down in these parts of the underground. As well as some rare Pokemon. Obviously, in this case, we're not necessarily trying to catch anything right now, although we'll figure out how that's going to work later on in the game, because the Grand Underground is basically pick and choose what Pokemon you want, so we may end up doing a situation where we can catch one for every gym badge or something. And figure out a way of doing it, I don't know. Because it's a massive part of the game, and it's like a resource that kind of feels silly not to utilize. This is a shard. And then we got this down here. An ice type box. No idea what this last sphere must be though. Mr. Mime in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Go get yourself Mr. Mime. What a cool guy he is. Everybody loves Mr. Mime, right? Good old Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime's so annoying. Oh, Diglett. We'll go into the big room next to us in a minute as well, because there might be other stuff in there again as well. 2 things in a wall this big. Fossil, maybe? Well, I'm pretty sure fossils are actually quite rare. How have we not found anything yet? Okay, there's definitely not a fossil then if we haven't found anything. Other than that box down there. That's fine. We'll lose that. We don't need those boxes. It's good just to get the spheres. Nice. Skaroopies. What else do we have here? More Skaroopies. We gotta be careful. Drapion is a really good Pokemon though, so would be a cool thing to grab. We might knock out that Onix again though, because like we did before, it was kind of useful to knock him out because he gave us decent XP, so we might fight this Onix. What level is he? Hopefully he's not too high. I hope he isn't. I can't remember how the scaling works down here. 29, that's fine. Ooh, sturdy. Oh, he got confused. Go for the mud slap, why not? We kind of need to find one of those people as well who we can heal with. There's probably one around here somewhere. Because down here in the underground, there are certain people you can kind of heal with. They're like kind of like Pokemon Center people. You can get a free heal off of. We'll need to go and find one of those so that we can continue grinding, basically. Otherwise, we'll end up getting to a point where we all... it'll be a little bit concerning for us, you know. Welcome in, Spore. You were plagued before, I think, weren't you? You must have been. Yee. Welcome in, Spore. How you doing? It's nice to see you. How are we? Oh, head smash. I should have just picked run. Oh, he's going to outspeed everything now. And we have no priority move. Oh boy. Yeah, we're about to lose like half our team here, depending on what happens. That's problematic. Unless he uses Stealth Rock, then we're gonna die. Okay, it screeched. So we just lost Rapper. So we just lost a Gastrodon to a fucking Onix that used Head Smash. No, I sound salty about that, but first of all, why does a level 29 Onix have Head Smash? And second of all, how the fuck does it knock out a Shellos who is like 4 times resistant to rock? What? That's basically one of our best Pokemon dead. Honestly, I know it sounds kind of extreme. I'm almost tempted to just end the run right there and just start on the other profile. Because, like, that Gastrodon would have been so huge. Because it was Storm Drain Gastrodon as well. It wasn't even just the normal one. It was Storm Drain Gastrodon with a great nature. That would have actually been such a huge Pokemon for us. That's so annoying to lose. Shellos takes normal damage from rock. It shouldn't do, though, because water and ground are both resistant to rock. So why does it take neutral? Oh, it's not ground, is it? It's only part water. It's only water. In which case, it should still resist. Shellos isn't ground yet, yeah. Oh, so stupid, though. What a fucking dumb way to lose Shellos to an Onix. Onix, of all things. Ugh. I'm so tilted by that. Fucking head smash. Like, this is the thing from what I remember with the Grand Underground is you tend to find that Pokemon down here, from what I remember, have like weird move sets in a lot of cases. And that you'll find a lot of low-level Pokemon that have moves that you wouldn't traditionally find on them. They'll be like higher... They'll be effectively be like higher power Pokemon, you know? Than they should be. So like there, you'll get an Onix that has Head Smash, which I'm pretty sure Onix never even learns Head Smash in its moveset in the first place. Nor does Steelix, so... You'll sometimes just get them like that down here. Ah, this run has gone from, like, really good last time with beating Maylene to absolutely awful already. Especially because the thing was, right, because you got to remember, although the team's looking alright right now, the next gym is water, and half of our team is banned, basically, because they're over-leveled. So Gastrodon was going to have to be massive because we only had like Luxray and Pachirisu otherwise, who will actually be legal pretty much to do anything in the next gym. Which they might still do it. Don't get me wrong, they might still be good. But there's also a Quagsire we now have to deal with, who's probably going to have to be fought by Grottle now. So we're going to have to bring Grottle in just for the last fight and make sure he doesn't gain any XP. So it just requires way more juggling to do now. It's really annoying. Yeah, we only have the one Grassmon Shags in Grottle. It's a stone. Oh, it's a Prism Shard. Whatever. Head Smash is an egg move, is it? Well, there you go. But I guess technically, though, egg move isn't in the learn set, so... There you go, then. So you can get egg moves on Pokemon down here. I assume you can probably get hidden abilities down here as well, then. So we ran into the one Onix in the Grand Underground that had Head Smash, probably. That's so disappointing. And it had to be Shellos as well. Anything else on that team, I honestly wouldn't... Even if it was Luxray, I wouldn't have minded that much. Shellos getting knocked out, who also is a goat on our... Like, Shellos is... And Gastrodon is an absolute legend of our runs. Like, I always talk about it. We have a highlight on Twitch. Like, nobody watches highlights, so I mean, half the people don't even know it exists, but there is a highlight on Twitch of a 14-minute stall fest between Cynthia and me. Gastrodon versus Milotic. It was a 14-minute stall fest between the two of them. And it was the most legendary fight ever on the channel. 14 minutes, no exaggeration, you can watch the footage. That fight lasted 14 minutes with one switch out, I think, from each side. Or maybe, no, I think maybe we switched out once to do something. I don't remember why. I think we thought we were going to switch out and then actually kill it, and it ended up doing something different to what we thought it was going to do. So I just switched Gastrodon back in to bait it, or I baited it back in to get Storm Drain to give us the boosts or something. So we switched out like once in 14 minutes fighting this Gastrodon Milotic war, and it was... I'm so disappointed, though, that we've lost Shellos. It was... The Shellos we got was so good as well. It was like... I'm sad. It was increased... I guess it wasn't that crazy, but increased speed is pretty good. I guess I better mark it as dead. I haven't done it yet. Oh, Shellos. Good while it lasted, Shellos. Jeez. We're gonna have to find a new place to grind now as well, because we don't really have anyone who's able to beat those Pokemon we were fighting before. We're gonna have to go and find a new spot to grind in. We need to find, preferably we need a water type area. And I don't really know if... I can't remember if it's random where they spawn, or if it's just the big rooms that are guaranteed, and the rest of them will just be a random map every time. So you may find that it's going to take us a while to find one of those. Oh, nothing so far. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Onyx was destined to meet us, yeah. Yeah, because the egg moved. So I guess by that logic, yeah, it's not in the learn set. So you can effectively get rare moves on some of the Pokemon because of the egg move stuff. Most egg moves generally aren't that good, but there's a few that are actually particularly potent on certain things. And, you know, Onyx getting a 120 base power fucking rock move or whatever. Not something I was necessarily anticipating. Oh, he's not the one I wanted. Those hikers are also the ones who heal you, but this is just the wrong type that we found here. There's one hiker that you can sell your shards to, and you can buy, like, TMs off him, and the other one will heal you. We just found the wrong one there. Please be a water area. It's not. I don't want to fight the Golbat either, because it's level 30 and it'll poison fang me, and I actually think it'll probably knock us out. Honestly, I think we're lucky against that Onyx, though, because if it didn't use Screech, we'd have lost Meditite as well, and it would have been even more of a disaster. I was fully anticipating to lose multiple Pokemon during that run. Like, during that fight. Second Shellos died, I thought we were screwed, so... I guess we came off of that quite lucky. Spacious Cave, there's Magnemite here. I would kill for a Magnemite. The question now, I suppose, though, is... So how do we deal with the question of catching Pokemon for the Grand Underground here? Because we know what Pokemon are here, because we're walking around. So is it unfair if I just went... We have our free catches in the Grand Underground, you know, from fighting the 3 gyms. So we have 3 Pokemon we're allowed to catch. I'm going to catch Magnemite to make up for the lost Shellos. Should I just catch Magnemite? Because I could. I could just go and catch a Magnemite right now. Catch it. There's an Absol here as well. I'm going to have to reload this area until I find one again now, because I wasn't supposed to run out of there. But I did, and now there's new Pokemon. There's Machop. Absol's kind of cool, though. That thing will probably be higher level, because it's probably a rare find. Alright, I'm going to get the... If we find one, I'm getting a Magnemite, then. I think that's fair to catch a Magnemite. As, you know, as a kind of, what's the word? Compensation, if you will. Oh, we can get Lickitung instead. Yeah, we get Lickitung or Magnemite. What a choice that is. Wow. Deserve a treat, yeah. I remember actually we did this before. So I've done this before where I go into the Grand Underground and I get Pokemon, and I randomly did it we rolled randomly for whatever Pokemon we got, and we ended up getting... this was the last run we failed. We got Magnemite and we got Magby. And I thought, oh, great, we can get Magmortar and, you know, Magnezone. But the problem we ran into was basically that we had to fight Maylene still, and her Lucario, that was on the run where she buffed herself up and just crushed my entire team. There's also well, potentially a chance here that if we do find another one and we catch it, that it's actually going to be over-leveled and we won't be able to use it immediately, so... The survival of the run, probably Magnemite? I think so. I think Magnemite is probably a bit of a grab now, at least for the next gym anyway. We're definitely not fighting Houndoom, because that thing's going to be the rare Pokemon. Absol be useful? Absol would. Here's why I say, though, Shaggy, that Absol is off limits. Not because it's a great Pokemon or anything, but for the same reason that Houndoom is. It's going to be like 10 levels above anything we're fighting, probably. So if we actually do choose to fight it, it's probably just going to absolutely destroy us. It's probably going to be like level 40, so even if we catch it, not only can we not immediately use it, but the chances of us honestly getting our entire team wiped is well up there. So, yeah, I think it'll wipe us. If Onix wiped some of our team, then Absol's going to wipe some of our team. Let's just keep running in here and out of here until we find Magnemite again. I knew I should have caught that one while I was here instead of umming and ahhing about it, and then it's gone now. Stupid Magnemite, come back. Where are you? No, I'm stuck. Get away from me, Geodudes. I'm sad now. We've lost him. Magnemite, come back to us. We miss you. Come back, almighty, you know, prophecy something. I don't know. He was foretold to join us in the prophecy, but we can't find him. I'll tell you what, we'll keep running around. If we find another one, we'll pick it up. So we got our 3 picks of Pokemon we're allowed. That's what we'll do. That'll be our only interesting element of customizable choice from this run. The Pokemon in the Grand Underground, we will allow ourselves to pick. 1 for each gym badge. Does that sound fair? So for every gym badge we complete, we're allowed to choose 1 Pokemon to join us. So Magnemite will be one of those choices. So that's locked in as one of our 3 that we've picked. Thank you for the lurk, Space Crow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good one while you're lurking. Take it easy. And thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Sounds fair? I think it's fair. Because, you know, at the end of the day, we want to make it... We don't want to make it a complete doom and gloom run where, like, we just have terrible Pokemon and we're just going to get hammered, you know? Because I've done runs in BDSP before where things go really wrong early on, and it's just... The whole run's just awful from that point because your team's just terrible for every fight. And it just becomes a situation of literally every fight you take, you just end up losing something. And it's just... There's no... Like, there's basically, you have no hope of ever winning. That's the feeling I don't want. I don't want to have the situation where we get to the Elite Four and go, right, now we have to beat her with a Bibarel and a Chingling. And we have to try and beat Cynthia. Well, yeah. Magmortar. There you go, speak of the devil. Pokemon we can't get, of course, because we can't trade. If we could, Magmortar would have been quite nice. So we'll just keep looking. If we find Magnemite, we'll catch him. Yeah. We're supposed to be grinding down here. I haven't even fought any Pokemon for ages either. I'm scared of fighting all these Onix now. I don't want to fight them. I don't want to get jumped by anything. I want to, like, look for the items, but I don't want to get jumped, so I've got to be careful. Must feel like... Oh, yeah. No, exactly, Shags. It feels like XCOM, but when you have one of those battles that you do where basically everyone gets injured and you have to dip into, like, the reserves. Or you have no reserves left. And it's a situation of, like, we're basically just going to lose now. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. Yeah. And you have to either get the most outrageous clutch in the world of somehow making it, scraping together a team to make it through a mission that you have no right completing in the first place. Or... yeah. you know what? I'm going to make a executive decision right now. I'm going to catch a Bronzor. Now, there's a smart decision why I'm doing this, and you will understand why when I explain. Let's hope he doesn't kill us first. Now, because of the way that the Grand Underground works, if we end up killing this Bronzor, there's obviously more of them around, so I'm going to allow us to go and grab another one if we need it. Just in case. Oh, Jesus. You know what? We might have to run away. We're not high enough level for this. We're going to have to come back. So bronze, what I'm going to do is, we haven't caught them, but just I'm just going to put Magnemite and Bronzor on the sheet. I'm not going to say they're, like, encounters we've gotten, but they're just Pokemon that we're intending on grabbing. Now, let me explain why, real quick. You're probably thinking, why Bronzor? Because it's not very good against what we're going to be fighting, which is water types. Bronzor is a conscious choice because it gives us a huge benefit later on. And what is that huge benefit, you may ask? Well, there is a little area in the game that you need strength to access called the Wayward Cave, which last time we played, a week ago, we consciously chose not to catch a Pokemon in. That Pokemon being Bronzor. Now, why did we not do that? Because there's only one other Pokemon in that entire cave that we didn't have, which can only be found on the basement level, as Forks pointed out last week. And that Pokemon is Gibble, which means by going for Bronzor and locking it in as our choice now, the only Pokemon that we can catch in the Wayward Cave is Gibble. Which now means we don't have it right now, but we now have a Garchomp. Big brain. Big brain strats right now. I'd rather sack one there so we could get the benefit of the Chomp later on. Because I actually think that'd be huge. So I think that's a big brain play right there. So we can get Garchomp now, basically. Not right now. We won't want to do it now anyway, because at this point in the game, Garchomp's not necessarily... Or, not only can we not get it, but... it wouldn't actually be super great. Mainly just because a lot of the gyms and things we're going to be fighting, or big fights we're going to be doing, like there's an ice gym and things like that, which is going to be kind of annoying. Water, it wouldn't be that great anyway, and like Gibble takes a while to evolve to Gabite, so... And Dragon. Dragon as well, if anyone doesn't know, just as a Pokemon thing, if you're not a huge Pokemon person. Dragon is the lowest of the EXP gaining groups. Basically meaning that Dragon types take the longest to level up as well of any other type. They require more XP, basically, to evolve and to level up. And they tend to evolve at higher levels. So it pretty much just takes way longer to grind up Dragon types. So, ooh, there's another item, but it's right next to that Rhyhorn. But we don't have anyone to fight Rhyhorn. Uh-oh. Sure, turn around, Bronzor, and walk away. Rhyhorn, turn around. Go away. Walk that way. Go on, walk that way. That's it. Oh, no, don't turn that way. Turn around, Rhyhorn. Where are you going? Oh, make up your mind. Hi, Kristoff. How's it going? How are you doing, Kristoff? We can't see him anymore. I'm going for it. PM Sandstorm. How you doing, Kristoff? How are you? Run. 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 All the Bronzor are trying to fight us. Alright, so Magnemite and Bronzor are locked in. We also have another free pick from somewhere in the Grand Underground. We just don't know where, because we don't know what we want. We also still haven't found a water type area that we can train in. So the only other problem is I bet we'll go in the water type area and it'll be full of whoopers and bloody Chelos, won't it? This way is useless because we can't get anything we want. So we'll have to go up here then. Cold? How cold is it right now, Christoph? I'm guessing it's very cold. Shaggy, you had a nice, what was it, 40 something degrees in that picture you posted in Discord? Blooming warm, man. Nice little surprise there. A lovely warm day today. Woke up this morning, minus 22, feels at minus 30. Oh, that's grim. That is absolutely grim. Yeah, that's pretty awful. 41, yeah. Fire area. A Duke Ponyta. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight anything just in case, because I'm scared after that Onyx encounter now. Ever since that Onyx, I don't want to fight anything. I'm worried that we're just going to get somehow wrecked by, like, Geodude that's going to have a one-shot kill move or something. We're exploring basically everywhere until we find an area we want where we can actually grind in. So this is why I say today's probably going to be a bit more slow and grindy in comparison to some. I'm glad you're doing okay though, Christoph, considering the lack of temperature. You know, you're still hanging in there. Because that's very, very cold. So I'm glad you're, you know, you're hanging in there.
Anyway,
I'm today since the school's cancelled. Just woke up from a midday nap. Ayo. Bang, bang. We blasting away. Well, actually, that's what Onyx did to us, isn't it? Onyx was blasting away earlier with his stupid head smash. I hate you, Onyx. I hate Onyx now. Onyx has just become one of my least favorite Pokemon now, purely because of that. That's 3 people I think we've talked to now. We talked to 40 of them, I think it is. We get Spiritomb. We have to talk to basically everyone in the whole underground. So there's a potential that maybe you could argue we get Spiritomb at some point. But it's kind of more of a if I can be bothered to do it, honestly. Because it's going to take a long time, and I think it's pure RNG as to where the people spawn and things, so you have to just get lucky to find them all. I don't think there's any specific methods to actually getting them. It's basically just you have to get lucky. Hoot hoot. Or undoot hoot. Have a good one, Sadiola. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And you have a good one. Map. Well, we're getting up towards that water type one that we've been to before. Is this one of the hikers who's gonna... Nice, he's gonna heal us. I don't think we actually need the heal, but there you go. Yeah, well, it's nice to see you though, Christoph. I'm glad we're able to have a chat again so soon, because I know you're very busy. So it's nice to see you again so soon after the last time, of course. You are indeed a busy lad. Water type? No, it's another ground type area. Swablu, though, that's kind of interesting. I might fight a Swablu. I feel like they might not be too terrifying for us to go up against. Swablu's pretty weak. It won't give us a lot of XP, though, but we haven't fought anything for ages, so let's actually do it, shall we? Let's actually fight something. Go on. Spark. Yeah. Nice. We actually did okay. Huge damage. That was not completely terrible. Shell Bell gave us a bit of HP back. And we got not that much XP. Wasn't even worth it. Let's run past these guys again. We can go to this one on the right, but we'll check this one first, because it might be like an area thing where these ones are going to be water. No, it's another... We'll check for items anyway. TMs and stuff, you know. I think, from what I remember, Leftovers is down here in the underground, but it's in like a very specific spot that you can only get to from Snow Point City, I think. Like right in the top left of the map or something. So we basically won't be able to do that until we get to Gym 7, so... You're going to have to get very used to this music as well today, because we're going to be here a lot. He won't give us XP, really. We definitely ain't fighting Gastrodon, because that thing's ground. We don't... Well, the only way we could do Gastrodon is if we brought out Turtwig, but... Or Grottle, but he's already over-leveled, so... Weasel. Bibarel might be okay, but even that, I'm kind of a little... I don't know. We're going to have to find another one that doesn't have Gastrodons in, probably. Ah, we're going to have to look for another area with water in. This one's not going to work because of the Gastrodons. We'll try these two, and then we'll double back to the left again. So some of these areas we can't get to because you have to be in certain points of the map when you dig underground. So some of these points we won't be able to get to, at least yet. Me jamming to the music. At least it's decent music, you know? If it was a more annoying tune, it would certainly be a lot worse. Don't know if we've talked to Emmy before. I think we're on about 5 people we've talked to now, something like that. Oh, hello, water area. Ooh, no. Just in case. We just got to be careful. We don't want to get jumped and mugged off by a Bibarel. Do I have any rare candies? Please tell me I got rare candies. I don't think I do I? Oh, we do. We have 2 rare candies. I'm actually going to give them both to Luxio. Because Luxio needs to be higher level. So we can level everyone else up. The only other problem is everyone else is going to be too low level. And there's no other place I can just farm water types here. Or flying types. I'm going to risk the Bibarel fight. Bibarel should give us good XP, but I'm a little worried. Because it's kind of bulky and stuff. Get the Intimidate, that should be good. We'll go for the Spark. Then we'll try Thunder Shock as well and see what happens. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, that was safe. Could give us good XP. Gonna alert while I work on college stuff? Yeah, no worries. Of course, Spore, you take it easy, yeah? Thank you very much for being here and hanging out with us. And I hope you smash your college work. And good luck with your stuff, whatever it is you're working on. Saving for Confusion's a good switch here. Hey. Bubblegum. Up to 19. Torch up to 17. Torch is useless here, though, to be fair. Someone evolving? Oh, yes! I didn't think this would happen so soon. We got Clefairy. That's actually pretty good. Nice. That is really good news. Clefairy. Which, Cleffa is, like, borderline useless. Clefairy is good. Clefable is much better. So we're looking for Clefable, basically. Which is a Moonstone Pokemon. So, the question is... Number one is, have we already found a Moonstone? I'm pretty sure we haven't. And the other thing is, can we get one anywhere? Probably in the Grand Underground, funnily enough. I'm pretty sure we don't have one. No, we haven't found one. But getting Clefairy just makes things a little easier, basically. We also got to be careful, though, with this, that we don't end up over-leveling Luxio. Well, that Bibarel went, like, nuclear heat level. Was it? Look, it's turning red. The Bibarel seems to be good to farm on, but I... Oh, this is... We're going to have to find another place to farm Pachirisu, though, because it's too weak. Pachirisu's not strong enough to currently fight these Bibarels. Which are faster than us as well, annoyingly. We also know he can crit us, and I'm pretty sure we live, so... Handy. Highest I think we'll go with Luxio is probably 28. May not even to risk that, honestly. I might just leave now at 27. The problem is... no one else... Like, we're gonna have to level up. I don't know. We're gonna have to switch Luxio out and somehow find a way of grinding the others up, because we've still got to get to the next gym. Right? So... Bring Ghastly in. We're gonna have to leave the underground. I should have implemented a rule where it was impossible for Pokemon to be considered dead in the underground, shouldn't I? I think Magnemite, we need to go and catch sooner rather than later. Bronzor will come back for another time. So I think we probably, what we need to do now is I'm just going to heal real quick. We need to go and find the Magnemite again and go catch it. Because Magnemite will be really good for the next gym. And then the other thing now we've got to think about, which is a conscious thing that we didn't think about before. How are we going to beat Quagsire? Because I don't know how we're going to do that. So we're going to have to find a way of how we're going to beat Quagsire. So I think these like light tan ones are the spacious cave ones where we can find Magnemite. Yeah. So he might spawn in here. We basically just got to find one in here. Cricketot. We got various things. Golbat. Machop, I think it is. Swablu. Budu. There's only one door in and out of here as well, and we're going to have to run past these guys to get there. Not the greatest selection of Pokemon here in the world. Ooh. Hey, Oreo, how's it going? How are you doing? We've unfortunately had our first death of the day. I'm very sad. At the hands of an Onix, of all things. Onix killed something. I'm so disappointed that not even the... Like, Shellos dying was bad enough. The fact that fucking Onix killed it is more disgusting than anything else. Onix. Onix sucks. Don't get me wrong, I like Onix. But Onix is trash as a Pokemon. It's terrible. It has no offense whatsoever. It can literally just stand there and get beaten to death. That's all Onix can do. And then it comes out with a fucking head smash and kills us. I'm so annoyed. Good, how are you all? It's going okay. I mean, other than the death, we're doing alright. We've kind of done a little... Oh, God, that Houndoom. We've done a little bit of grinding. We've decided our rule for the Grand Underground. We're just trying to find a Magnemite. See, I'm tempted to say let's bring in Graveler again, just so I can cover myself for the catch on Magnemite. I actually think it's a bad idea. Because I get a horrible feeling it's going to have, like, Mirror Shot or something and absolutely destroy us. Oh, come on, Magnemite. Just spawn! Please! Please just spawn. Who else is good for getting Magnemite here? Like, no one in our team. Arrgh. I didn't actually say that, did I? I just kind of said you all, didn't I? Don't know. I'm scared. You should be, Shaggy. We should all be terrified. Although remember, we do have Garchomp in the back eventually, so... Not right now, though, because we still don't even have the TM for strength, but... Ah. But do... Magnemite, we've only found one of you. Respawn. Why are you being annoying? Reappear. Why can't it be like Scarlet and Violet where a million of them spawn everywhere? Oh, God. Thread the needle. There we go, we're good. Duck in and dive in. Please. Please, Magnemite. Please. Chinks. Ah. Magnemite, what? Maybe I need to go to one of the big rooms. That would be better. Like a big, spacious cave, if I can find one of those. Maybe we'll have a better chance of finding a Magnemite there, because there's more chances for Pokemon to spawn. Uh-oh. We don't find many Rhyhorns in here, though, so that's... I feel like that's a good sign. Like Mystery Dungeon-esque, you know? When we were doing those runs for the Fainted Pokemon, finding stuff we didn't often find was a good sign. Well, I think we're going to go look for a big, spacious cave instead. I don't know. Might be the thing to do here. How far away are we going to have to go? Well, there's only one big room on the entire map. And we're going to have to go all the way down there to get there. Ugh. I don't want to go all the way over there. No. Let's try a different one. Maybe this one will be lucky instead. Fuck. Please. Magnemite, appear. Oh, there's one up there. Chingling, go away. Come on, Magnemite. Now's the time. Don't be like level 30 something, please. Please be level 29. That'd be amazing. Please be level 29. Please. Please don't be level 30. Oh, we can't even use him. We're going to have to find another Well, do we find another Magnemite? Whoa. I think we're going to have to find another one. Because we can't use him. He's over-leveled. This is because of that dumbass level cap that they have in this game where Crash Awake and Maylene have the same level. We're going to have to find another one. This is the only game, as far as I'm aware, where Pokemon decided to do the absolutely mind-numbingly stupid move of making it so that both the gyms are the same level. Both of them are level 30. Which I don't understand at all. Why they're both the same. Especially considering if you... I mean, they don't intend it for people to do challenges and things, but... It just makes it really frustrating for doing a situation like this, where now we have to try and stay for 2 gyms in a row under the same level cap. So half of our team is going to be over-leveled. Next one is the one. I hope so, because if not, then I don't know. If not, I think we'll just catch the next one we find and move on, and we'll just have to do it without Magnemite. It's going to be a job finding another one now, isn't it? That's the only other thing. Good. At least this one's got 4 entrances, so we can get in and out quickly. Oh, Houndoom. We don't want to run into that. Look the other way, Geodude. All of this would have been so much easier if Shellos just had stayed alive. Like, if Shellos didn't die, this whole thing would have been so much easier. And we wouldn't have had to have run around like this for so long. Come on, Magnemite, where are you? He's got to be here somewhere. Took us a while to find one last time, but we will find one this time. This is the one. Magnemite is going to be in here this time. Chingling. I thought that was actually Magnemite for a second. Damn it. We'll try again. Aromatisse in chat. If it had been Wild Magnemite, I actually would have been kind of tilted. You imagine Magnemite shows up in chat. Doesn't appear in game. Come on, Magnemite. Magnemite's going to be so useful, which is why I want it. Because it's being steel is going to be so handy in this next gym. The only thing it still leaves us with is the issue of Quagsire, but like, I'm sure we can come up with some way of getting around it. Well, actually, no, Quagsire will be okay, because we can bring Grottle back in, as long as we don't level him up anymore. But it means that basically we have to go through this next part of the game all the way down to Pastoria City using nothing but Luxio and the team we have now, and fight all the gym trainers in the same way. Because if we end up over-leveling on Luxio past level 30, we can't use it either. So, yeah. Hence why it's useful for us to get this Magnemite. Uh-oh. Go away, Licky Tongue. Welcome to Grand Underground Farming, by the way. Running around in circles for ages, basically, hoping that the Pokemon you want will spawn. It's what level grinding is like sometimes. You tend to level grind in the middle of the underground. You can see, like, there's that middle section surrounded by the area in green that we're in now. In there is generally where you would grind, because that's from Mount Coronet, where the, like, highest level opens up. It's usually where you find the rarer Pokemon, from what I remember. And I think, there's like a giant area in the middle where you can get like Graveler. Oh, there's another one. There's like Graveler and Mr. Mime and stuff that give you decent XP. So yeah. Come on, please. Please. He's level 30. This is workable. Hi, Forks. How's it going? Are we winning? Quite frankly, no. We ran into the unfortunate situation in the Grand Underground early on of doing some level grinding, which I thought nothing of. You know, nice and easy. Bit of level grinding. And we ran into an Onyx, and I was like, oh, okay, nice and easy. We'll be fine. Let's use our Pokemon. We got Shellos. We got, you know, a few Pokemon here that are good against Onyx. So what do? We bring out Shellos against it. Onyx outspeeds us, uses fucking Head Smash, and one-shots my Shellos. So Gastrodon went bye-bye very quickly. So no more Storm Drain Gastrodon, because Onyx decided to use Head Smash and pretty much nuked us off the planet. I'm going to use Tackle to try and get it into the red, because I don't think it's going to do much damage. Yeah. Hi, Eternal. How's it going? How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. Just currently trying to catch this annoying Magnemite that doesn't want to stay in the ball. Come on. No, we're on Pokeballs now. I feel like underground training shouldn't count as a death. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like we've committed to it now, though. We've committed to Shellos being dead too long, so I feel like Shellos now has to stay dead. You know? Oh, come on. Do I have anything that could status him? Well, I could very, very tentatively bring in Clefairy, but if we get Gyro Balled, we might be in trouble. I'm gonna risk it. Please don't Gyro Ball. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't do much damage. We were supposed to hit him with status, not you! Oh! Oh, I'm so annoyed. Right, let's go back to the Pokeballs. Bring in Rick Ghastly. I don't know if that's a good idea. Rick Ghastly is going to get nuked. Oh, come on, Magnemite, please. Oh, fuck you. You're only like 2 levels higher than us. Go in the goddamn ball, dude. Come on. You're a Magnemite. You're not a Palkia. Go in the ball. Come on, man. Please. Oh, it's not even shaking. Oh, in the ball. I'm going to say, in the event that he knocks us down to red health, like, the rules kind of go out the window a little bit in this section. I am just going to heal, because I'm not just going to keep sitting through this forever. We get to 3 and he breaks out, of course. We also can't afford to go for the Sing now, either. And there's 1, again. We only have, like, a limited number of Pokeballs, remember, here as well. So we may end up just losing this all completely by running out of Pokeballs. So we actually can't catch him anyway. Fuck you, Magnemite, honestly. I'm pretty sure we've had this problem before in these runs. We had an Onix that we were supposed to get in the Grand Underground before, and it took, like, 30 Pokeballs to get. I'm pretty sure that they make it so that the catch rates in the Grand Underground are way lower than the normal ones. Finally! Thank you, Magnemite! Jesus, was that so hard? Acting like he was trying to catch a Magnezone right there, which I assume Magnezone still evolves in Thingy in this game. It doesn't evolve in, like, Thunderstone like the other games. It probably still evolves in Coronet. Oh, I pressed B too soon. Never mind. Well, we'll go back to Eterna and we'll find a way of naming him in a minute. He's going to have to go to the box because we... Oh, he has a metal coat on him. That's handy. Bashful. Oh, he's neutral. Magnet pull. No, he's not sturdy. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'll fill his data in. Do we want to come up with a name for him? What's the name we got for Magnemite? What's a magnetic substance that you can just find out in the world? Other than just a magnet. Is there anything we can think of? I'm not sure that's magnetic, Shaggy, but... There's certainly a name to describe his annoyance of not wanting to go in the ball. Mineral water. Mineral water food turd. Food that's always magnetizing me. I mean, that's a fair point. He also has a giant screw in his head. We could call him, like, Nail or something. Railing. There you go. Railing the Magnemite. Fence. Or like some stupid name for him. Fence the Magnemite. Brewhead. Bolt. We could call him Bolt. Why do you have to be Magnet Pull as well? That's so disappointing. Third Rail, because we touched it. Handrail. There you go. We could call him Handrail or something. He has got high special attack, though. I mean, I only have level 30, but 67 special attack's not bad. Thank you for the alert, Christoph. I appreciate it. Once again, as well, I just want to say thank you for the gift subs on Sunday as well. I really do appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for that. I don't know. I don't know what I want to go with. We've come up with a lot of ideas. I don't really know where I want to go with this. Horseshoe. That's an interesting one. Oh, my chat's connecting. Hang on. If anyone says anything now, I might not see it, so just... Okay, my chat's reconnected. So if anyone says anything now, I should be able to see it again. Horseshoe. Kinda like that. Should we go horseshoe? Could be the workhorse of the run. I do want to double check though quickly and just see how Magnemite works in this game, because I know they did change it, but I don't know if he still evolves the same way in BDSP as he does in the original game. Okay, so I think he seems to be Thunderstone still. Which that makes things way easier if he is literally just Thunderstone, because then we can just get Magnezone really soon. So that's good. But he's going to get boxed because we can't even afford to... We literally can't afford to put him in the team because he is just going to over-level. There you go. So now we can leave here, finally. We need to work our way down to Pastoria. We have to go do all the Great Marsh stuff. Or go past the Great Marsh down to Pastoria City somehow. Using only Luxio, basically. Because no one else is really strong enough to take on any responsibilities. So that's fun. Do we have any TMs that might be useful on any of our Pokemon here? Because this is going to be horrible otherwise. Work Up, Rock Smash. Stealth Rock. We could put Stealth Rock on. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Rock Tomb. Oh, Forks. One thing to mention to you specifically was we made a conscious decision to do something earlier, which may turn out to be very smart. We did come up with a very smart decision, which was... Basically, this came after the point where we realized we were a little bit fucked because we ended up making this profile on... You get Drain Punch on Clefable. But this profile is on Nuz, not on the stream one, so it doesn't. This profile doesn't have Switch Online. I know. Oh, we can't fly yet either, can we? I don't think. Is it Crash Awake when we get Fly? I think it is. So we have to go and do Crash Awake so we can get Fly. Or is it Heart Home? Oh. But yeah, basically though, folks. Oh no, we have to do Galactic first as well, don't we? How the hell are we going to go under level cap here? I'm pretty sure we have to do the Galactic building stuff. How the hell are we supposed to get under the level cap here? I have no idea how we're going to do this. I'm going to make a special exception here, chat, of the rule. And I'm going to say for this very specific part of the game, quite honestly, fuck the level cap. Because I think it's ridiculous that we get limited on the same two gyms where we have the same cap. And we have to do Galactic and all that stuff. There's like there's probably no way we're actually going to be able to do it staying under without going and grinding for like another hour anyway. So I think I'd rather just get on with it. We've already been going almost an hour and a half and we haven't done anything. So like we might as well crack on, you know. We'll go back to Eterna though when we can, and we'll name our new Pokemon Horseshoe. So I'll get on that as soon as we can. I've written it down though, so that's the main thing. But yeah, so basically, folks, what we did, the big brain play that we made, that I mentioned, is we gave ourselves Bronzor down in the Grand Underground. Because we said, basically, for every gym badge we get, we'll give ourselves one encounter that we can choose. So we chose Magnemite. Our second one for gym number 2 we chose was Bronzor. And you might be... you might catch on to why we chose Bronzor, but you might not. The reason we chose Bronzor is because in Wayward Cave, there were only 2 Pokemon that we could get. Bronzor and Gible. So now we're guaranteed to get ourselves a Garchomp. So, yee. That was the thought process there. We now have Garchomp, basically. When we go and catch him eventually after we get strength, we'll give ourselves a nice little Gible. We'll be able to get ourselves a nice Garchomp. Pylon with a cheeky avoidance there. Very good. Donkey is going to die, probably, to Disarming Voice. So I'm just going to go for Spark onto Dustox. Nice. Level 28. God. Lamppost wants to learn Nuzzle. That's actually good because it gives us guaranteed paralysis. So I might get rid of... I'm going to get rid of Charm. Baby Doll Eyes is better because it's priority every time. It's just a better move, to be quite honest. Exhaust up to 16. If we can get Exhaust up to Haunter, that'd be good as well because we will need it for the next gym after this one. When we go and fight Fantina. Fantina's actually going to be hard, though, because we're not going to have Gengar. So. We're not going to have Gengar. And we're going to be put in some awkward positions in that fight, basically. Agility on Ponyta. We don't want that. I just realized. We don't need it. We're already pretty fast on Ponyta anyway. There's no point running it. Progung is kind of dangerous. So do I want to switch here? Maybe, maybe not. Well, I've got to stay in. We have nothing else strong enough to fight him. We'll go T-Shock. We have nothing strong enough to fight half the stuff. This is why I say it's annoying with the level caps thing. Because we don't have a team right now, with the exception of Pylon here, that isn't already on the cap, that's basically strong enough to fight anything. Hence why the level cap's going to be really dumb in this next point, because if we have to do the galactic building now, which I think we do, we have to fight the galactic building, and then go to Pastoria, and then fight everyone in the gym, and then fight the gym leader, and then somehow stay under level 30 until we get to crash await the gym leader. Which is basically not going to happen, so... Pokemon 2, how you doing? It's nice to see you. How are we? Hello, hello. Oh, do we not have to do it? Do we only have to go to Pastoria? Oh, thank God for that. Oh, yeah, we might be locked out still out of Galactic, which is good. Oh, that'll be handy. Galactic Basement. There's actually some really useful... Is it here? There's something good. TM Fly, yeah. That's actually quite useful. Can we use it straight away? Oh, hang on. Is it going to let us use it now? It might do. Oh, yes, we can. Nice. I didn't know if we could use it yet, I guess. Maybe we get Maylene then instead. That's handy. Right. Name rater. How you doing today? It's going good too. It's going good. I'm doing pretty well, gotta say. Oh, this is the Grand Underground guy. It's the wrong person. I'm doing good. We're having fun playing Pokemon. A little disappointed because we did make a loss early on where we lost a Pokemon, but... Yeah, we're doing okay though, you know, we're hanging in there. I guess we just have to buy Great Balls, because that's all we can really get right now. We can afford quite a few of them though. Buy like 50 or something. Yeah, it's going good. I actually do need to take a BRB in a minute, I've just realised at the time. I'll go and do that pretty soon. Where's the name rater's house? I thought he was... Is he down here? He is in a Turner. Grape Ball, yeah, the Grape Ball. You're right. Doing alright, just got home from work super early. Hey, yo. Well, actually, no, you don't like that, do you? You would have preferred to have gotten home later, because you love a cheeky bit of work there, don't you? You're a bit of a workaholic there. Oh, this is the Herb's place. Where's the name guy? Is he in a he might be in a Pokemon Center, you never know. Sometimes they'll put people like that in a Pokemon Center. No? Where is he? I'm sure he was in Eterna. There's nothing there. Maybe he's in here. Oh yeah, he's in here. Never mind. The one place I didn't go to. This guy, isn't it? The official name rater. Everyone else has got a name, just to confirm. Apart from Jirachi's banned. But... Magnemite, select. Here we go. A decent nickname, he says. Horseshoe, that's what we're going with. Horseshoe, the Magnemite. So there we go, that's the number 1 part done. We now have Horseshoe, the Magnemite. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly back here, and then we're going to go to Pastoria now. But we're going to start making our way to Pastoria. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick BRB. Just grab a drink, have a stretch, and do all that stuff. So we're going to do that very quickly. We won't be long. We'll only be about 2 minutes. While I do like... Oh, I accidentally muted there. While I do like the Veilstone music, we are going to put on Little Root Town. As Little Root Town is great. So let me just mute that a moment and put on Little Root Town. Do love a bit of Little Root Town. So we'll be back in just a minute. I'm just going to take a quick stretch and a quick BRB. Everyone else do the same. If you get the chance, have a quick stretch and a drink and grab a snack and do all that stuff. And we will be back in just a moment, okay? We will not be very long. And then we'll crack on again and we will make our way down to Pastoria, beat Crash Awake, and then see where we're going from there. So BRB, I'll be back in just a sec. Hey, we took a trip back to Driftvale again on the shuffle. Let's go. I'm just going to wait for the ad break to run through before I switch back. And 3, 2, 1, we are back. There we go. We're back. Look at us. Spinning in circles just like always. Just like how we left. Yeah, so we are going to crack on, hopefully. And we're going to make some more progress, I think. I hope. And we'll see what happens, basically, shall we? How about that? Let's crack on. We need to go to Pastoria. Yeah, we'll try and stay under level 30, but at this point, honestly, don't know if that's even going to happen. So. Yeah, the Ruin Maniac guy, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have to catch something in his cave, but we never actually get anything. Oh, we almost ran into the Psychic. Luxio, oh, that would not have been good if Luxio was that low health as well. God, that would have been bad. That would have been terrible. I mean, all we can really hope here is that Luxio levels up a bit, and then Pachirisu is going to kind of carry the weight in the gym battles before the leader. And then we get lucky. I think we can dodge some of the trainers here as well, to be fair, which is handy. So. We actually could have gone Meditite in this fight, and it might have worked as well. I think Luxio will be fine. There's no point switching out now either, because switch training is still going to basically be in effect, so we'll still take the extra XP. And Luxio is just more powerful. Brick is not too bad, don't get me wrong, but yeah. You can see here as well why the Grand Underground is basically so much better for leveling. Because, I mean, these are only level 25, sure, but like, so they're 5 levels lower than what we were doing before. He's disabled Bite. Ah. Well, he's still physically weak. Can't even talk today. There you go. Massive Spark comes in and absolutely clatters the Kadabra. Knocks him out. Goodbye, Kadabra. Solid as a rock. Strivus as well coming in. We still got Disable on Bite, which is unfortunate. And we're now confused. 4 HP back on the Shell Bell as well. We'll go for another Spark because we're probably still blocked from using our move. And we broke through Confusion, AO. Our BDSP luck apparently with statuses is better than it was in Scarlet and Violet. Nice. Back with my snack. Welcome back, Eternal. I'm back with my drink as well. Good time in there. We haven't really done much. We just did this one little fight, so... Do I risk bringing anyone else in? I actually bring up Clefairy into the main thing here. I'm pretty sure we can dodge some trainer fights here, which is good. But do I want to dodge the trainer fights, though, is the thing? Not really. I want to have to do the trainer fights. The only other option I have here is, do I take someone who I know isn't going to be used, right, in the next gym, so like, say, Staravia, and just deliberately level it up now at the head of the team, because it's not going to be useful in the gym. So I take, like, I don't know, one of the, like, Gyarados, right? And I say, well, Gyarados isn't... Well, Gyarados might actually be useful, to be fair. Like, Misdreavus, right? And I go, Misdreavus probably isn't going to be useful in the next gym. So do I just bring Misdreavus in now? For, like, Ponyta, who's not that useful. Or switch Misdreavus in for Luxio. So Luxio can stay under-leveled. And Misdreavus, it doesn't matter if it over-levels, because it's just got to be... You know, Misdreavus isn't going to be used for this next part of the game. But maybe. Maybe that's the play here. Didn't want to make anything because I felt tired, so I microwaved some Dino Nuggies. Ayo. The old Nuggies. That's what we love to see. On the old Nugs. Well, that guy was looking at us. Always on the Nugs. We do like a Nug around here, you know. Do enjoy. We are Nug enjoyers. this is the Ruin Maniac's cave. I think eventually he digs through this entire area, but I don't remember how long it takes him. Dig! Wow. TM actually might be useful for us at some point. I can't remember what he actually does. I think he wants us to get... we have to go and get every single unknown, as far as I'm aware. That's what he wants. From what I remember, I think he wants us to catch all of them. So we can catch a Pokemon here. I think this is Route 214. I want to say this is 214. I want to double check, actually. Is this 214? I can check on the map. Route 214. So what can we actually catch here? Because we do have an encounter we can get here, of course. Remember, this is a Nuzlocke. We can get... one Pokemon, I think, here. It's actually not terrible, either. So, what we'll do, I think, is Well, actually, we have the Mischievous thing now, so I'm not too worried about it. It's going to take us a while to find it, maybe, though. We're going to run around until we find what we want. Not Cricketune. I'll tell you that much. It is an animal, though. We will be finding ourselves a Psychic type here, which actually might be quite good. We're going to have a hunt for it around here. Come on. Oh, not quite. Close-ish, though, Ponyta. Looks kind of similar. Nugs, not drugs. I love it. A powerful message there, Eternal. Nugs, not drugs. Respectable message. Come on. Give us the Pokemon we want. Nope, not Geodude. Hey, on Omanyte. Good Pokemon. In our Pokemon opening for 1K celebration, we actually pulled an Omanyte special, an art rare. Very cool card. I would love to do another Pokemon opening again at some point. I don't think we'll be doing any more 151 if we do another one, because I think as a special set, it's probably going to be out of print in the not too distant future, at least in the products that aren't outrageously expensive. So realistically, there's probably not going to be much more 151 we're going to open, sadly. You never know in the future, though. Would you guys want to ever see another Pokemon opening stream? Is that something you guys would want? Did you enjoy it like a decent amount during the 1K week that you think, yeah, we'd do that again? Oh, never mind. There you go. I didn't know if this could actually spawn, but there you go. That's not what we were looking for, but Sudowoodo. That's going to be our encounter here. Not actually the Pokemon I was aiming for. I was looking for Girafarig. That's what I thought we were going to get. No, it was Sudowoodo. I know this sounds kind of stupid. Sudowoodo actually could be kind of good. This might kill it, actually. Oh, no, we're good. I actually think Sudowoodo could be strangely decent. Because if it has, like, sturdy, it could be a really stupid, like, niche strat where we use it with, like, counter or something. I don't really remember what Sudowoodo gets on it. We have to be careful, though. He's actually doing a lot of damage here. Is that even a question? I mean, I just want to ask just in case. You never know. Sudowoodo, go in the damn ball! Oh my god. It's like Magnemite all over again. Go in the ball, please. Oh my god. I am actually going to... He is going to kill me in a minute. We're actually going to have to switch out. I will run away from this guy if we need to. I think Clefairy, though, is probably bulky enough to... Okay, never mind. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I don't know what to do now. I guess we switch into Thingy instead here. And we just have to run now. He's just spamming Rock Tomb, so... The only other option here is we hit him one more try with a Force Palm. See what happens. If we knock him out, we knock him out. Okay. So, yeah, okay, it was worth the try. But no, I mean, I just want to check just in case. You never know, you know? But, yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed it, though. I enjoyed that. It was a great week. So I just hope everyone enjoyed their time as well for that. I need to heal quite badly, of course, because we got beaten up by Pseudo Wudo. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Yeah. No encounter here then, because we missed Pseudo Wudo. So there you go. That was Route 214, I said, wasn't it? Pseudo Wudo, who we missed. Status missed. Unfortunate. Let's go for the trainers, shall we? But there's this guy here as well. There's that guy, so that's 2 trainers. 3 trainers. Minimum. Yeah, I was just kind of wondering. I think it was a great week, so I would love to do it again at some point, you know? Granados, that's scary. That's a physical attacker and a half. It has no defense, though, so... He's also kind of slow, from what I remember. Yeah, I guess we got Hex because it's stab. I also probably need to put battle animations back on as well. I'm glad we got rid of that Granados because that thing's really potentially dangerous. Rick wants to learn Calm Mind. We don't want it. Bronzor, again, can get hexed out of there, so we'll be fine though. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with us. And, being here today in stream. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I do appreciate it very much. Sturdy. We got it. Nice and easy. Someone wants to learn Swift. Who is that? Oh, no, we're not going to learn Swift on Pachirisu. Yeah, it's not worth it. I guess we'll fight this guy. Do we need to heal again? Maybe. Do it. Fight him. I will. I'll fight him. For the honor of stream, I will fight. I will vanquish him. He only has a Weasel anyway. We're not worried about Weasel. Crushes Weasel. X through his whole team. Ghastly up to level 20. Almost up to Haunter levels now. I'm going to go to the Psybeam instead to conserve PP. Nice. He has a lot of Weasels, this guy, doesn't he? You must love him. Really enjoys a Weasel. Fair play to him, I suppose. Does enjoy a Weasel, this man. Does enjoy a Weasel, indeed. There's probably an item down here, presumably. And he's just stood there, so there's probably got to be an item in the corner in the area of non-long grass, I reckon. I could be completely wrong, but usually in these type of areas you'd expect that there might be an item here, hence why the grass is deliberately... There you go, tiny mushroom. Hence why the grass is not long and fills the entire space. Because otherwise, what's the point of going down there? You get to fight the guy, sure, but... Like the explorer guy, isn't it? Archaeologist, ruin maniac hunter. There you go. Shield on. Well, unfortunately for him, shield on special defense is pretty poor. So he's about to get murked, basically. Shield on, actually a good Pokemon, though. I do like Shield on and Bastiodon. Particularly now. I'm surprised he actually lived that. But Shield on and Bastiodon these days actually kind of useful because they have the access to body press. I think that came in Scarlet and Violet, though, as opposed to BDSP. So I'm pretty sure Shield on here is still not good. Effectively. Yeah, which is... It's a little unfortunate for us that he's still going to be not so good, basically. But there you go. What can you do? Max Potion for free, though. I'll take that. What we found. Cricketune. Not that we wanted him at all anyway. Already have one, and we can't catch another. So there you go. No Crickettunes for us. Stop running into wild Pokemon. Leave me alone. If it's shiny, maybe, but like anything else, leave me alone. Liz. Swear to God, if we run into another Cricketune. Okay, then we got this guy. Now we aren't too worried about levels because of using Mischievous in this kind of smart strat of kind of throwing the cap out the window because we can work around it. I'm not too worried about taking these gym fights, trainer fights anymore. Because basically now I can take the trainer fights and not worry about over-leveling on them. Well, hello. This guy had unique music when we went in for him. Who's this? P.I. Carlos. Oh, dear. He looks kind of cool, though, doesn't he? I do like the unique music, though. Yeah, basically the strat we're going with here, or the idea we're using is, the level cap is in place, because we aren't allowed to use Pokemon above the level of the next gym to beat the gyms, basically. However, of course, remember, that doesn't mean we can't actually over-level. It just means we can't use that Pokemon to fight the gym. So in this case, our big brain play, basically, is we bring out Mischievous, who isn't going to be useful for the next gym. It'll be useful for the one afterwards. And use Mischievous to grind our way through the next part of the game, allowing us to not bring Luxio in and over-leveling him for the next gym. Big brain. We should have used Psybeam, not Confusion there. That was the wrong move, but okay. I'll also put battle animations on. I keep saying I'm going to do it and then forgetting. I'll actually do it right after this fight, because for the wild Pokemon fights and like grinding, I put them off because it's just faster. But for other stuff like these fights, we might as well keep them on. First time we hit ourselves in Confusion today. Unfortunately.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
No, it's the word I can't say. It's the cat noise word. No. There's a long inside joke of the channel that means I can't pronounce the first part of your name. No. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And the redeems. I can't pronounce the cat noise part of your name. It's not allowed for me to do on the channel. Welcome in, though. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you are doing well today. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. And thank you so much for following the channel. Well, I can close my luck tab as well now. Yee, look at you using those follower emotes. That's what we love to see. I hope you enjoy them. Good, and you? We're doing pretty good. We're doing a BDSP hardcore Nuzlocke right now. So we're doing fairly well. We've lost one Pokemon today, which was unfortunate while we were grinding. But other than that, we're doing pretty good. So stream's been good, and I've been good. So I'd say we're winning. You know, we're doing pretty good. I'm glad you're doing well too. It's things we love to see. John Master, just do I want to waste Hex PP? No, let's just use Psybeam. We'll just keep going with the combo I have of Hex and Psybeam and then Confusion. Thankfully, Misdreavus is really fast as well, so we don't have to worry about anything really outspeeding us, which is good. Oh. Pain Split. That's actually an interesting move to think about. I mean, it'd be useful in a pinch, but I don't see us having a real practical application for Pain Split, so I think I'm going to get rid of it. Yeah. So why everyone... Oh, I guess he's a Poke Collector, isn't he? So he's got 3 of the same Mon. It's going to be close. It's going to come down to a damage roll as to whether we knock it out this turn now as well. Alright, well, we beat the Collector, so that's good. The Pokemon Fiend.
I started blasting. Bang,
bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, like Onyx did to my Shellos earlier in the playthrough. Poor Shellos. I'm still sad that we lost Storm Drain Shellos before he even was able to evolve to Gastrodon. Devastated. Hey, Britt, how's it going? How are you doing? I'm very sad that we lost Storm Drain Shellos. He was gone too soon. Wormadam, what is this thing? Grass Rock, isn't it, I think? I don't remember. Sucker. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess we're gonna Hex this, because we need the stab. Brit, don't Sucker Punch me again, please. Good. How's the Nuz going? It's going generally pretty well. But the Shellos was a big loss. We've lost 3 Pokemon in the entire run so far. I wouldn't say they were all necessarily influential, but so these are the deaths so far in the entire run. So we're going between Veilstone and Pastoria. So we're going towards Gym 4 here, which is Crash Awake, which annoys me a little bit because it's the same level cap. So I've come up with a devious plan of over-leveling a Pokemon that we aren't going to be using for the next gym, so that all of our weak Mons can actually get some level grinding done, because otherwise basically everything else that's going to be useful in our main team is all already right on the level cap. And so because someone came up with a genius idea in BDSP to make it so that gyms 3 and 4 had the same level, we're stuck not being able to level up basically most of our team right now, because otherwise they'll go over. So we're having to come up with the quite clever idea of using Misdreavus instead for everything. But yes, we're kind of like, it's going okay. I was going to show the deaths, wasn't I? What am I doing? Deaths, we've only had 3 the entire run so far, so basically 1 for every gym. We've had Ditch the Zubat, who died while grinding, funnily enough. He died to no, it was a kid. We were fighting a trainer battle against a kid who had 3 Zubats. I think he confused us and we ended up hitting ourselves. He put us down to really low health, and then we hit ourselves and knocked ourselves out. Cricketune we sacrificed in Gardenia's fight, he'd basically finished his job on the team at that point. I think he used Fury Cutter and knocked out the first 2 Pokemon in one-shots. And then got... something happened to him, I don't remember what. And he ended up not being able to hit... Maybe it was he missed both of his Fury Cutters on Roserade, and then he ended up just getting sacrificed so he could make a switch into someone else to win the fight. And then poor Shellos died to an Onyx, of all things. In the Grand Underground, we got knocked out by a one-shot from a Head Smash Onyx. And the worst part was, if you look at it, it's actually a good Shellos, because it has increased speed, which is fairly good, but it's Storm Drain Shellos as well. Makes it even sadder. Yeah, Onyx of all things. The offensive threat everybody knows that is Onyx, of course. Knocking out my team. Things we love to see. Onyx going on an offensive spree. But it is what it is, I suppose. It's just RNG at the end of the day, and what can you do? I probably could have not... Well, I don't know, maybe I could have done something to make it better and to not die there. I don't really know. We also don't get the benefit of evolution, because after having thought that I'd fixed the issue of having the Switch Online stuff ready, I realized that we now have Switch Online for the account we use for Scarlet and Violet, but not for the one we use on this playthrough. So we also can't evolve Ghastly into Gengar, we can't evolve Machamp, we can't evolve Golem, nor can we get Steelix ourselves either. Unless, well, that one we can kind of get around by using Iron Island, which I think we'll do. We'll kind of cheese it a little bit, but... yeah... So it's kind of, the run's a little bit in a weird spot at the moment. It's not necessarily terrible on the face of it, but underneath the cracks are starting to show, I would say. That's the general consensus of the run right now, I think. Thank you for the hydrate as well, I appreciate it. Everyone make sure to take a quick sip to keep yourself hydrated, of course. Don't want to get dehydrated and have bad things happen, of course. You know. Everyone should make sure that you take your health seriously. Quick sip. Lovely stuff. Just need to respond to someone on Discord 1 second as well. I have to figure out something tomorrow now. Just a quick random update, just based on what I just saw on Discord there. There is a potential that we might have to slightly rework Monster Hunter tomorrow, because I'm not sure if Bevan is going to be able to join us. So we all have to figure out what we're going to do for that. We'll probably end up still playing it. We'll just have to figure out what we're going to do. Because I'll just have to farm it for 5 hours instead of us playing together, so we'll figure it out. Roselia. Thankfully, another poison type for Mischievous to just use as cannon fodder, which is nice. Come play Tarkov with me instead. God. I don't even own Tarkov, mate. I can't do that. I feel like I would suck at Tarkov. I promise you won't get insta-killed by a hacker just like I did. I feel like that's a terrible idea. I might just still play Monster Hunter. I'll just have to figure out what I'm actually going to do in-game, because I won't have Bevan with me. So I'll just have to, like, farm random stuff, basically, all day, I guess. Everyone who isn't cheating sucks at Tarkov, don't worry. Why do you want me to play Tarkov? Why does everyone want me to play Tarkov so much? I don't understand. The Hell Let Loose stream. That's what we need to do. Hell Let Loose sniper POV stream. Be me and you in a sniper squad just in the woods again like yesterday. What are you up to today, mate? Are you doing Tarkov now? Oh, Valor Lakefront. This is another encounter, actually. Oh, we can get Giraffe Rig here. I need to heal again, is the only problem. I'll have to just buy some more potions and stuff eventually. Welcome back, Caillou. Yee, Giraffe Rig. Something we actually wanted. A Psychic-type Pokemon. I feel like... No, oh, it's part normal, isn't it? We can't heal with that. Never mind. I was going to say we can hit with Ghost Move. We can't. What I was planning on doing originally with Giraffe Rig, because I thought it'd be a good idea, is there's a chance we could meme with it by using Baton Pass, but I actually think we might not allow ourselves to do that, because it might be a little broken. I think Baton Pass might be a little busted. Just got killed by a Rage Hacker with almost 900 kills and a 17 KD. How did you break out of that? Put that into perspective, most streamers at this point in the wipe are just breaking 900 kills and definitely don't have a 17 KD. Yeah, that guy sounds like he might be cheating, perhaps. He sounds like a perfectly legitimate player. What do you mean? Perfectly legitimate fellow. Are you, how dare you accuse this random chap of cheating? What are we going to call Giraffe Rig? We have to come up with a name. A random object that we can find just out in the world. The giraffe. So, I mean, I feel like we could do just about anything here, because I don't... I mean, you don't really find giraffes just outside randomly, do you? Now you can suck my balls, Rage Hacker and Tarkov. We only got 12 characters there, mate. We can't actually do that, unfortunately. We can't put that in. I mean, we could actually do Rage Hacker, probably. Should we call it Rage Hacker, just for the memes? Actually, you know what? We'll call it Tarkov. Tarkov the Giraffe Rig. Tarkov the Giraffe Rig. There you go. Naive nature. Increased speed, though, with early bird. That's not terrible, I guess.
Anyway, I started blasting.
We got Tarkov. That was Valor Lakefront. Welcome back, Christoph. Thank you for the... So anyway, I started blasting. How... I don't know, actually, what am I saying? Why is it saying we can evolve? We can't do that. What nature did I say I was? Naive. Increased speed minus special defense. Nice. So that's solid, basically. Or Giraffe Rig being named after the blight on society. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. Dark type move, not bad. Go into the box, Tarkov. That's where you go. Listening for a bit, but my hands were busy. Fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate the fact that people like to listen to stream, you know. My, listen to my random thoughts when I'm just talking about absolute rubbish, quite frankly. I'm trying to think, are there people here? This guy takes us to Sunny Shore, so we can't go there. This is the cafe, which... We could go in there, but I'm pretty sure it's all doubles, so I don't really want to... I don't want to do that. That's good for level grinding that area, though. I'll say that. TGS podcast, when? You know the world's not ready for that, mate. We both know the world's not ready for the TGS podcast. Oh, it's these people. The game directors. I'm not talking to you, Psyduck. Turn around. I guess they give us the shiny charm, probably. You may as well check everyone here. Joe Rogan is literally shitting himself. Honestly, mate. We'll beat him in days. Spotify will pick us up, don't worry. Spotify will be all over it. Trick room. Fortunately, because we don't have rock climb, we can't get all the items around here, which is a little sad, but... Tin Tower and Johto. Wow. Where we can get Ho-Oh, isn't it? Wait for the ad break to go through as well. Presumably then if we use the dowsing machine, we can find this person's keys somewhere. Because... person said they had their keys when they went into the lobby. We don't have the dowsing machine though, so I guess if we just spam on like every tile, basically, we might find it. Maybe. Unlikely, you never know. Oh, I didn't know you could heal there though. It doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, mate, we'll have him. We will have the lad. You'll be quaking. Maybe it isn't here. Somewhere else, the sweet key. I don't know what she actually gives us if we found it anyway, so I don't know if it's even worth doing. These people do want to fight us, these kids. I'm pretty sure they've water types. So the temptation to put Pachirisu out. I can't risk it, though. The only good thing here is that I can run basically straight to it from Astoria up to Hearthome, from what I remember, to fight Fantina. Other than fighting, like, Bevan the rival, I think, is the only thing we have to fight. So, actually, kind of effectively over-leveling our Misdreavus here isn't the worst thing in the world. Although I'm pretty sure she has Miss Magius, so it's going to be like Iona all over again. She does have Miss Magius. I also didn't put the thing back on. Ah, I forgot to do battle animations again. Said I was going to do it, and then I got sidetracked. I'm going to do it right now. Been listening 2 and 3 years or something. And some of that was F1. I could care less what I enjoy. Oh, yeah, that's true, I suppose. It's been a long time now. How long have you been... How long have you followed the channel? Hang on, let's have a look. You followed the channel, Christoph, in December 2021. Damn. Was that stream where I was playing Halo Infinite and I got raided by someone? Wags raided me or something, maybe? The Fun Police stream, wasn't it? That was the one, I think. We'll drop a save here as well. That was where the wee woo wee woo siren clip came from. Gonna alert whilst I die more. Rage hacker. Go on, mate. Have fun fighting against the Rage Hacker. Good luck in your games, my dude. I hope it goes well for you. Good luck against the Rage Hacker. I just love the battle music in this game. I know it's nostalgic because this is the game I played when I was a kid. But, like, there's something about it. It's just nostalgic to me. And I just love the battle music and stuff in this game. I like the music in this game so much. Pokemon music, to be fair, though, is always a bit... It kind of hits different. I'll give them that. There's kind of bangers in every game. I think Scarlet and Violet actually has a particularly potent soundtrack, I've got to say. It's quite a good one. DLC has some good music as well. Oh, why have you got to have Shellos just to rub it in? Like 2 of them as well. Just to rub it in. They've got to be like, no, I've got 3 Shellos, probably. Bet they got another one. Just to rub in that ours died earlier. Thanks for that. Annoying trainer kid. Tuber something. I don't even know what his name is. Tuber someone. Came in as a raider, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it was a multi-network. Most of the streamers I watch and support are through other people. Or through a few people. Yeah, I think it was Wags we met through. I met a lot of people through Wags. A lot of them don't stream anymore. It's kind of, I went through phases when it came to like Twitch stuff of like, I'd meet a lot of people through certain people, watch them for a long time, and then a lot of them would stop streaming, so I'd kind of eventually move on to other places. And I met more and more new people from there. And then obviously as I've evolved my own channel, I've met a lot of people through raids and things, and I like raiding new people. I like spreading it around as well. You know, people do what they want with the raids and stuff, but I don't tend to be kind of like one of those people who raids the same person over and over and over and over again, you know? So I tend to kind of spread it around and vary it up a little bit, which leads to meeting a lot of new people, and then it tends to be that you meet new people through the new people, and yeah, it kind of just goes on like that, you know? Am I actually willing to take the risk of bringing Pachirisu out? Do you know what? I'm going to do it. Here we go. He's not even a battle. This guy is. Come on, Pachirisu. Let's go kick this guy's ass. This is your first ever fight in the Nuzlocke. Let's go. But he has Magikarp. Please don't have Magikarp. Oh, dear. Well, at least we're going to win. Unless he whips out Gyarados in the back. Lamppost. Let's see how you do, shall we? Yay, we one-shotted Magikarp. Wow, how impressive. That's so crap, isn't it, really? X. Hex on Ghastly is good though, finally. Ghastly is almost up to the level where he can now evolve into Haunter, which he'll probably be useful. I mean, considering he's can't evolve to Gengar, he'll probably just be fodder for the Ghost Gym. Oh, it's a Gyarados. He's only level 22 though, so I'm almost tempted to take the risk of going for Nuzzle turn 1 to paralyze him and then see what happens. So, give it a look. Obi, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have a good luck, whatever it is you're up to. Uh-oh. We can take one more. He critted us. We can take another hit, so I'm going to risk it and go for a super effective Spark. 4 times effective Spark at minus attack. Gyarados goes for the Leer. He's actually lost. Let's go. Oh! Follow a few Aussies and some US. And, of course, me, who's UK. So, there you go. Got a nice, diverse plethora of people to pick from. Different accents and things as well. And voices. Remoraid. Do I actually risk it against Remoraid? Go on, I will. I got my attack dropped. I'll go for the Nuzzle Spark combo again. I follow a lot of... Yeah, I follow actually quite a varied group. I follow... I probably don't follow that many European streamers when I think about it, because I feel like whenever I'm kind of on Twitch, most of the European streamers aren't online anymore. So I probably follow a lot of US... A few Australians here and there. Not that many, though, because I can't watch a lot of the Australians, because obviously they're just on at really awkward times for me. Because we're on the complete flip time zone of 12 hours apart. And then... Yeah, that's probably most of it, I'd say. I'm going to run all the way back up. Why is this a thing? Dr. Footsteps. What? I know there's someone around here that can heal us. Who is this? Oh, this is friendship. Right, Pachirisu wants to get stronger and stronger. Good. I'm glad. Oh, the... No, there isn't a house here like I thought there was. Uh-oh. We're going to wait here. Turn around. Screw it, we'll just do that instead then. Welcome back, folks. Makes the times a pain sometimes. I can catch the Aussies in the morning, 4 AM to 10 AM, but the US ones I follow are usually late, so I'm already sleeping. Able to catch you today because I'm off school cancel for my... Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. I know, these days as well, I've been streaming at, like, well, at the same time, but I've been going longer, which I think is kind of good for some people. Because I know... my time when I stream is kind of awkward for a lot of people because usually they're kind of still at work, but I'm kind of finishing up now just after they get back and things in some time zones. So it kind of works out fairly decently for people who some people before who weren't able to but wanted to come in and watch to be able to hang out a little more. Obviously it's still not going to be perfect, but that's just, you know, the nature of it really. Just how it is. And at the end of the day, you know, it's like the stream schedule has to be kind of based around my schedule. I can't really kind of make it with other people in mind because I'm the one who's got to do it, you know, so... Yeah. I think in 9 days' time, on the 25th of January, it's going to be my streamiversary stream. We're going to be going for 12 hours, I think. And we should be starting about 2 PM my time. So we're going to be going from 2 till 2. So it should be a fun time. And there'll be certainly one surprise. Oh, why do we have to... Why? Why do we have to find another Shellos? Stop showing them to me. I already know ours died, alright? You don't have to keep rubbing it in, game. Catch it. I can't catch it, folks. Ours is dead. We can't catch it. We aren't allowed. It's so rude of you to not base your stream schedule off only my availability. We aren't allowed. It's blue, it's a new one. We can't use that. Right, to be fair, this is Route 213. Actually, I don't think we have a catch here, now I think about it. But we do have an encounter here. Which basically, from the looks of it, is going to be Weasel. Because we can't swim, so... Well, we can fish, though, I guess. Should we try fishing here? With the good rod? Go on, let's fish and see if we get anything with the good rod, shall we? There is actually a Pokemon we can get here. I don't think we can get it on a fishing rod, but we'll probably get one eventually anyway. There's a chance that we could get a Wingull here. You just wait and surf it instead. But the thing is, though, like, a lot of the water-type Pokemon are all, like, in the same spots in the first place. So I kind of might just go for... Well, we'll just do, like, one fish, see what we get. If we don't get anything, then we'll... If we just get, like, Magikarp, we'll just run away. Because I think we probably will just get Magikarp, honestly. We'll do 3 total. If we get no bites, then we'll just move on. Let's see. Come on. Oh. What do we get? That's kind of what I wanted, actually. Remoraid. It was Remoraid or Wingull were the two things here that we could get. The only thing is it's only level 15. Remoraid is kind of decent, though. At least for the next gym, I actually think Octillery could be kind of good. Octillery is kind of surprisingly good. It's a really weird niche Pokemon where it isn't really kind of great. But it's really not that bad. What are we calling Remoraid, though? It's a fish. I don't know what we call it, really. It's a... random... We could call it, like, pondweed or something. I don't know. If it has Sniper, we're set. We won't know, though, will we, until it evolves? Because Remoraid can't get Sniper, can it? I'm pretty sure it gets a different ability. So we'll only find out after we evolve it, which is level 30 or something? Sniper Octillery could actually be really good, though, you're right. So... Remoraid. What do we want to call Remoraid? Goldfish. We could find, you know... You could find a goldfish randomly around. I guess. The Octillery is what happens when you... flush goldfish that have unfortunately passed away down the toilet into the sewer system, and they become radioactive, and it turns into Octillery instead. Oh, hello. You know what? That's not bad. Minus attack doesn't matter because Octillery is a special attacker, so... Ooh. That actually could be quite good. Increased special defense might not be bad here either. Calm-natured? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's just do a bit of knowledge gathering quickly. What level does it evolve to Octillery? It could have had Hustle, which is terrible. Sniper. Level 25. Oh, we could get it before the gym. We'd have to do some intensive grinding on it, though. I'm going to add it to the party. Why not? Oneater, you're out. Gather. Remoraid's in instead. Yeah, Octillery is, it's pretty good. Do you know what the biggest thing I'm thinking of for Octillery here? And it sounds a bit wacky. Octillery could be a really nice Garchomp counter at the end of the game. My whole team for the Elite Four, I want to build around Garchomp, basically. Because I'm not losing to Garchomp and Lucario again like I did before. So I'm going to build a team basically around Cynthia before we even get anywhere near it. Because realistically, that's what we got to do. Thank you for the PP, Bevan. How you doing? PP Hydrate, Classic Bevan. Vintage Bevan. Thank you for that, Bevan. I actually think with the exception of Roserade, Octillery could be an absolute killer in the final fight. Could be better, but we here. Yeah. If you ever want to talk about anything though, my dude, then I'm always around, of course, you know? Yeah. Ice Beam or Aurora Beam would be goated on it. Yeah, it would. Thank you for the Hydrate Beam. It would be nice, yeah. And because of its move variety, it just gets some good moves in the first place. If we could somehow boost its crit or run a move on it with high crit, that'd be really good. One of the things we can do as well, it's a bit of a random thing. I believe Octillery can actually learn Charge Beam as well. It can learn like loads of moves. I wonder if it can get Grass Knot as well, because it actually could be a real killer in the Elite Four, that Octillery. It's fairly bulky. Like, provided we didn't run into an electric type, it would be pretty good. Now I think about it, against the entire team for, what's his name? What's the guy's name? Flint? I could actually see it, like, sweeping Flint kind of easily. The only thing, really, that would be any kind of problem is Steelix, probably. Or maybe the Infernape if it close combats, because it has Focus Sash, doesn't it, I think? That Infernape's kind of nasty. How you, Nuba? It's going good, Bevan. It's going good. We're doing okay in the run so far. We've lost one Pokemon today, which was kind of a pivotal mon, I'll be honest, so it's very disappointing. But it's not terrible, you know? It could be worse, I suppose. Can't learn Grass Knot, but it can learn Energy Ball via TM. Well, there you go. That's the coverage then. Energy Ball is what we'd go with. So Energy Ball for water coverage, rock coverage, ground coverage. Ice would give us coverage against Dragon, Flying, Ground again. It would naturally get probably Octazooka. Although that thing has kind of crap accuracy, so maybe we wouldn't want to do that. Then we've got what? So we'll put water type stab of some sort in there, and then we have one other choice, which we would probably just look for its learn set. Oh, Charge Beam, yeah, which would give us coverage against flying, water. Yeah, that would be a decent set. Unless it gets any other weird... Oh, Scold, yeah, I forget Scold exists these days. We also need to change our team outside because we can't go into the gym and then box everything. So the only thing that can actually come in here, basically, is going to be like... Well, we'll have to just leave once we've done the puzzle, actually. We'll switch Bubblegum out because it can level it evolution on stone, so be okay. Nothing else can come in here right now out of the main team because they'll all increase too much. Learn Sludge Bomb. Oh, that gives us Grass. Fairy Killer as well. The only thing I'm really thinking about right now... Well, I'm not thinking about that anymore. I'm thinking about something else now. Christoph? What? What are you doing? Thank you so much for the gift subs, Christoph. I appreciate it. 2. Isabel Cat, Stella Sama, Dedadan Dad, Spore Natasha,
I'm not
and
sure who
Carbon
to be angry
TGS.
at.
Thank you very much for supporting the fellow members of the community and the stream, Christoph. Thank you so much, my dude. What are you doing?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I love that. I love that response. What are you doing? If I'm just hanging out, no. Just hanging out.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
All right, I see. I see. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. You guys spoil me too much, you know that? Save your monies. Use Twitch RPG to get yourself free bitties if you want to do stuff like that. You can give yourself the channel... You can give the channel free bitties instead. So you don't have to spend your hard-earned monies. I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. And thank you for gifting a sub to some of your fellow chatters as well. Yee. I really appreciate it. That kind of caught me out of nowhere. I saw it come up in chat before Shax went off, so I know it was about to happen. What I was going to say was... the thing I was about to say, because I was going to completely forget it otherwise. We were going to use Clefable as our... probably as one of our main, like, dragon killers for this run. So I kind of am already setting up with Clefable in mind to go to the end of the game for me. So that's part of the plan here, is Clefable's probably going to go to the Elite Four. Just because, to be honest, Clefable's a bit of a tank anyway. I think it's quite underrated, Clefable. Actually could be a really good mon, but yeah. Well, Christoph, you certainly caught me off guard there, I've got to say. Thank you very much, my dude. I really do appreciate that. Interestingly as well, Auxiliary... Oh, Auxiliary... No, 105 physical and special. Never mind. That's fine. Auxiliary, interestingly, though... oh, it's Barboach. We can't hit with electric. Ah, we're fine. We'll just bite it. Bite the Barboach. Auxiliary has no 4 times weaknesses, which is nice as well. Particularly against Garchomp. I mean, that thing's going to be a monster anyway, so... Hopefully we can find a way of getting Assault Vest in this game. I'll have to figure out what... Oh, Electro Ball. Oh, that's actually really good on... Here. Our special attack's pitiful, though. But our speed is really good. I think we have to drop... We'll drop Baby Doll Eyes, I think. I like to support people who I feel give a good... give good to the community and bring more people in. Wait. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Thank you so much, though, my dude. I really do appreciate it. It's, yeah. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why, but I get a very strange feeling that this guy we're about to fight actually has a Pelipper or something, so... Or a Wingull. Don't ask me why, but we'll see if I'm right. Come on, Wingull. As if by magic. I remember that this guy has Wingull from April last year when we last played this game. For some reason. Don't ask me why, because I have no idea. But I just remembered. He had Wingull. Let's see if this one-shots. It's quite effective from Pachirisu with 26 special attack, and it does. Because our speed is actually quite good. Always supported the wholesome Nox. I am wholesome. You are right. I'm a wholesome bean, as some people would describe it, perhaps. I just try and, you know, we just try and have a comfy, fun atmosphere, like chill atmosphere around here, you know? And when people buy into that, it's a great thing. And we've built a pretty good community over the time we've been streaming, of course. And yeah, we got a nice core, a nice foundation, and I'm very glad to have you as a part of that, Christoph, because you've been around for a long time. You've seen the community evolve over time, and you've been here for many different games and many different playthroughs. And yeah. I appreciate you sticking around and wanting to be part of it, you know? I really do. We already beat this kid, didn't we? Yeah. Not this one, though. Joe, I'm going to give Pachirisu another chance here. If it dies, it dies. It's not useful for the rest of the playthrough anyway. We only need Lux Ray. We'll be fine. Kind of sad, though, because there's so many Pokemon. Because we don't have the option of switching... Oh, this thing's normal fairy in this game, actually, isn't it? I think, but Azrael's not water type. We'll go for Electro Ball anyway, because we probably outspeed it by miles. Yeah, it's normal fairy. It's a weird misconception. I think Azrael used to be water normal, but then they changed it when fairy came out. Which in itself, if we could get ourselves Marill, you think how goated that would be if we could get a Azumarill? It'd be insane. Speak of the devil, there's Marill. Go for a Spark as well, because it's just out of light screen on Azrael, so we'll go for the Spark, hit it with a physical move, which doesn't one-shot anyway, that's fine. Paralysis, though, not bad. Yeah, it's, you know... I don't know. I'm just glad to have you around, Christoph. When we do get to see you, because you are very busy. When we do get to see you, it's always a very pleasant time, and I appreciate you being part of it, you know, and wanting to be part of it. Let's go. That was a nice little, Oh, hello. Hey, Haunter. Not that it will be able to evolve to Gengar, so it's only really a bit of a mini yay, but it's still better than Ghastly. That's what we'll say. Still better than Ghastly. That's the main thing. Wants to learn Shadow Punch, which we'll have a look. It's probably not. Yeah. I mean, it's a ghost move, but we have Hex, so why would we take Shadow Punch? Quite frankly. It's just a bit of a weird move for us to pick. Yeah, we'll be okay in that. We are going to make sure that we set up... We're not going to fight Crash Await right now. We're basically, once we've done the fights here, we're just going to run out, heal, change the team to grab the original team, redo the puzzle, fight the gym leader. Because we have people like Grottle and things like that we kind of want on this team anyway. So we'll do that. But Bowman Sparkus, how is it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for helping out with our... Well, actually, I say helping out with you. You've absolutely annihilated our monthly subs goal there, Christoph, as well. I think we already completed it before Sunday. We were already at 5, weren't we? For the monthly mini sub goal, and you absolutely obliterated it. You've tripled it right there. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous, that is. Thank you so much for that, my dude. I'm glad to be here. I wish I could be more active, but life is as it is. In a minute, you know. I feel that. And I always say anyway that IRL comes first when it comes to this type of stuff, and I'm glad that people... Cheese. Hi, Maximum. How's it going? I'm glad that people look after themselves, you know, before worrying about stream stuff, because that's the more important thing, you know? Hi, Maximum. How are you doing? Do love a cheese. Good old cheese. Didn't even know there was one. Oh, hello. He went for... What was that? Rock Tomb? Yeah, Rock Tomb. I'll just go Hex and see what happens. Yes. Huge Hex from Haunter. Lovely stuff. Thank you for the Guts theme, Maximum, as well. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, my dude. It's nice to see you. Oh, that's scary, actually. We might... Oh, and it's rain boosted? Oh, hang on. That's not very nice. Do we outspeed Gyarados with Haunter? I think we do, but it's, yeah, not by a huge amount. Do I risk Hypnosis here? Because if I don't, he's definitely going to bite me, and I might end up watching Exhaust die. Or do I make the safe switch into Pylon? Yeah, I think we have to switch to Pylon, because it'll give the Intimidate anyway. It will cut his attack, and then, even though it's rain boosted, he may go... Oh, I don't want him to go Waterfall here. As long as he doesn't go Waterfall, we might be okay. Oh, okay. Gyarados, you had Haunter sat in front of you. Why would you go Scary Face and not just use Bite? What is wrong with you? I can't remember, is Gyarados... I think it's weak specially, isn't it, Gyarados? Or is it physically? Yeah, it's physically it's weak, so we'll go for Spark. What? Substitute Gyarados? Oh, is he going to set up Dragon Dance on me? Hang on. No, he can't. There's no way he has D-Dance. Well, he'll eventually... If he's just going to try and use Substitute, he'll eventually get to the point where he just can't use it anymore. What a weird set. Well, it was weird special, but I might be wrong. Let's have a look. He has 100 special defense, 79 regular? Yeah, 79 reg and 100 special. I thought it was the other way around as well, though, to be fair. I always thought Gyarados was weak specially. Maybe that's why we've been going wrong. Maybe it is the other way around the whole time. Let me catch up on chat real quick, though, because I was in the middle of that. Yeah, I put a little mini goal up there. When we got rid of the original, the 1K follower goal, I put a little mini goal up there for subs, just because... Why not, really, you know? But it felt wrong not having anything up there because we'd had a goal up there for so long. So I just put that one up there. I didn't want to go crazy on it, you know, and put some really, really high amount. That was not the button to pick. But I didn't want to put like a really high amount or anything on there. So I just put like 5 a month just as a little mini. If we do it, we do it. It's kind of a nice little goal in it. And hooray for us. And if not, doesn't really matter. So, yeah, it's just a little mini thing for us to chase. Tough day dealing with things? Well, I hope that by hanging out here with us, Spartacus, we can help you feel a little bit better. And you enjoy hanging out here and not thinking about whatever it is that's causing you some distress. I hope we can do that for you. So, yeah. It's nice to see you there, my dude. And I appreciate you popping in to talk to us and say hi, even with things being a little sucky today. WizCash was huge for the 8th gym for me. Oh, Volkner, yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair. Volkner's really... Funny enough, Volkner has an auxiliary, doesn't he? Volkner's kind of weird. He has an interesting team, actually, with Raichu, Luxray, auxiliary, and what... He has something else as well, doesn't he? That's like a non... Isn't it a non-electric type? He has like 2 non-electric types or something. He has a weird setup. Yeah, Ambipom, that's Thunderbolt, and uses Fake Out and stuff. Yeah, ground type. Like, if we get Quagsire or something, that'd be incredible. That's why Gastrodon would have been so goated for that, because I don't think any of them have Grass Knot, so it would have been such an insane set. Yeah, none of them have Grass Knot, so you can just run the whole gym with a Grass type. The only thing you got to worry about is Aurora Beam and Ice Fang, but you... Realistically, like, my Torterra is probably going to blow through Octillery in one hit anyway. Like, okay, by that point, we'll probably have Wood Hammer, and if I really want to, I can set up, like, a very strong Torterra with Wood Hammer. So, we'll figure it out. Generally on mobile, so I can't even read it. That's fair. I actually don't... I haven't used Twitch Mobile for so long, but... haven't they made the app better as well now, I've heard? They made some small improvements to Twitch Mobile, which I think is kind of good. Just woke up from a nap, so I'm okay. Dreams were weird, though. Oh. Well, it's nice to see you, though, Max. Of course, as always. It's, always strange when we don't see you these days. So, I appreciate you coming in. And, yeah, welcome to stream today. Blue button, that's the one we need, so we can walk to Crash Awake. But in this case, walk away from Crash Awake, because we don't actually want to fight him. See you later, wrestling man. Okay. Let's go heal, switch the team, and then we will be ready to go. So, make these switches. So, Stick is coming back in here for Quagsire. We're going to use the Horseshoe's debut here, Magnemite's debut coming up. And the last Pokemon we're bringing with us today is Gyarados. If we wanted to, we maybe I might bring Remoraid just because we can, give it some XP. Because there isn't really anything else. This is kind of all we need. This team should be more than capable of winning, so I'm not too worried about switching sets or anything. So I'm fairly confident with this team we have here. That being said, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm just going to have a very quick stretch break. So we're going to do that real quick while the ads are going, and then I'll be back in just a second, okay? So I'll be back in just a minute. What is this? Opening movie lo-fi from Pokemon. Oh, this is Ruby Sapphire, I think. Turn that down. Alright. I'm going to give a quick explanation of the plan for the gym, because going in, we should be fairly safe. We've got a fairly good set. We got a fairly good looking team. Here is the idea for the set. I want to quickly check one thing first as well. Does Pachirisu learn Volt Switch? If it doesn't, I'm almost tempted to learn set. Like break it by chucking Volt Switch TM on. The only problem is I don't think we can get another one, so... that's a bit annoying. Oh, is that Gen 9, though? Let's try Gen 8, you never know. That's Scarlet and Violet. That's Egg Parents, that's not what I want. I want Moves. Moves learned by... Oh, have they messed with it? Oh, they haven't updated it. Never mind. Oh no, BDSP, here we go. Learns Thunder at 49, it's the last move it gets. So we can't learn Volt Switch other than by TM, which we can only get once, presumably. Unless we can buy Volt Switch multiple times. That would be very nice if we could, but I don't think we can. So, I'm almost tempted to teach you Volt Switch. Basically, here's the gist of what happens in this fight. Crash Awake leads Gyarados. It's going to use Intimidate. Doesn't really have anything too crazy, so that's why I'm thinking we'll probably lead Pachirisu. If Pachirisu dies, it's not the end of the world. What it's basically going to be out there to do is outspeed Gyarados and use Nuzzle. Nuzzle is guaranteed to paralyze. Once we have paralyzed Gyarados, Pachirisu will attempt to knock it out, and we will see what happens. In the event that it does successfully knock out Gyarados, which is possible, we will then switch into, because Quagsire will come out because the Ace obviously comes out last, we will then switch into Grothel, who will take the 1v1 against Quagsire and will likely one-shot it, leading to Floatzel then needing to be dealt with. Now for Floatzel, what I'm thinking is I'll probably then bring Pachirisu back into the team, probably sacrifice it to bring Luxray in, and then Luxray will win the... Luxio, even not Luxray. Luxray will win the fight. That's the strat here. If it works flawlessly, that's what we're looking for. It's a fairly simple fight. Mechanically, there aren't too many moving parts. It's fairly simple. The only thing here is that we have a very underleveled Pachirisu, so... And then really anyone else like Horseshoe and stuff like that should kind of just be extra kind of booster stuff if we need it. They really won't be that useful here though. They're kind of just there as bonus. Also might give us a free level up. You never know. We could put Quick Claw on someone. Not that anyone's... Well, there's no point, is there? Is there anything as well we can do? The Move Tutor's here, isn't he, in this... down here? Can we learn anything good with the Move Tutor here? I'm only thinking because Pachirisu is a bit of a weird one where I know you can, like... I wonder if we can teach anything extra. Can we teach Pachirisu anything interesting? Oh, it's only moves. Okay, so we can't relearn... it's old moves, isn't it? Never mind. And then on Evolution, I think you can get some crazy moves. Ignore that, then. Alright, we'll go on with the set we talked about and exactly the way we talked about doing it, and we'll see what happens, shall we? I've gone too far down. The gym's up here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, let's go redo the puzzle, and then let's go flatten Crash Awake. Oop the button. See if I remember how we did it before. Crack that one. Crack that one. Yee, enjoy the emote, Spore. Courtesy of Christoph there. I hope you enjoy them. And yeah. Congratulations on being one of the lucky ones who've got the cheeky gift sub there. Always nice to see. Yep, we remembered the puzzle. Right. The only thing here that concerns me is, are we going to be so under... We're 4 levels down, so we won't have quite as much speed as we should have. Yeah, I feel okay here. If anything happens to Pachirisu and the plan goes wrong, it's unfortunate, but we have ways of getting around it. So let's beat Crash Awake. Gyarados lead. Who's going to intimidate us? We're going to hit Nuzzle. It's going to do less damage anyway. In theory, because we are faster, we can actually go for the Electro Ball here. And it actually might not be the worst move in the world. So we're going to go Nuzzle first. We get the outspeed. And the paralysis. Here we go. Wind up the set. He hits first try through Crunch. Through paralysis. Doesn't quite kill us, so we are at risk of a crit, but of course we will play through it. He withdraws. Oh, hello. The AI. Making an interesting switch. Ah. Okay, well, Quagsire can't do anything anyway. He's probably going to go for what, like Mud Slap or something if he has it? Mud Shot? Yeah, he's going to go Mud Shot probably. He might Scold, but I guess he'll Mud Shot most likely. Yeah. I think he actually may... I forgot the AI switched in this game. I think he might switch again back into Gyarados, honestly. I have to expect him to do that. This sort of one-shot, probably. Close. Welcome in, Maths. How's it going? How are you doing? He's gonna... Oh, Rain Dance. Okay. I'll do that Wii Sports at the end of this fight, if that's okay. Rain Dance is kind of annoying, though. Gyarados 100% comes back in. Gyarados actually isn't too threatening against us here. We also know that because he's paralyzed, there's a chance if he switches back in, we can get around the issue of him hitting super hard. So we have to switch. We don't have a choice here. He might get paralyzed. He gets the Intimidate, so we dodge that again anyway. We know we can take one hit and it'll proc our Oran Berry as well. Can't get parried. Ice Fang. Oh, Pachirisu hangs on. Let's go. Look at that face. I love Quagsire. I love Quagsire too. He's great. Well, Pachirisu, if this is to be your last stand, we salute those who are about to fall. May the luck of the gods be with you. Gyarados does successfully land a hit. Pachirisu's run is over. But it did its job. That's what we were looking for. What I always like to think with these runs is, and what I've learned over doing these Nuzlocke type runs in the time I've been doing them is, if you sack on the front foot, there's nothing wrong with that. If you sack when you're on the back foot, it's bad, obviously, because it just hemorrhages things. What we need is to sacrifice on our terms to give us momentum in the fight, which we've just done. So there you go. We sacrifice Pachirisu to give us a free win, because now it's going to be Luxray versus, or Luxio versus Floatzel, which is an interesting fight. Only thing that could happen here that could really jeopardize things is if we probably get something like Statist, but I don't really see... Oh, that was nasty because of the rain. Okay. Oh, okay. No paralysis though. So because of the rain, we're going to have to switch. It's going to Citrus Berry. Okay, so we're going to have to make the switch. The question is, who do we switch into? Gyarados, I think, is the natural switch here. So I think we switch into Gyarados. We Aqua Jet, most likely. It won't do a lot of damage, and we'll wipe him off the face of the earth with a waterfall. Get the Intimidate to drop attack as well, which is helpful. This will do like 20 damage. 11. And now we hit back with the boost of our own water move, of course, providing we don't get frozen. With a rain boosted waterfall. Closing out the fight against Floatzel. Left, right, good and light. Crash Awake is done. The fight is over. And we have lifted the level cap to actually allow some of our stuff to evolve now. Even better. Drop focus energy here. Nice. That's actually really good. Lamppost, unfortunately, has fallen, but it was for the greater good, and it went out on its terms. Paralysis, not so forgiving today. As we learn the Volt Switch that we were looking for that momentum grab, unfortunately, on Luxio now, a little too late. I might have helped a little with some of those things in itself. Potentially, of course, if it had worked out slightly better, we may have brought in Luxio the second time instead of Pachirisu against Gyarados, but that wasn't the way it worked, unfortunately. And even better, we are about to get one of our final first evolutions of the run, and a Pokemon I quite like in Luxray, as we go into the Wii Sports here as well now. There we go. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Right. Luxray. I do like Luxray a lot. Cool Pokemon. Shame we couldn't have got it before, but obviously because of level cap, there was no way it would have been able to evolve. Unfortunately. But we got the Fen badge from Crash Awake. And that's the main thing. We have the badge. We march on proudly into the next part. Brine TM as well. Brine probably not something we're going to make use of, honestly, in this run. But it is a thing. So we could effectively use it at some point if we want to. I'm just doing something real quick. What's under? What's under there? Okay, gym complete. That's 4 gyms down. Thank you for the level up sound maximum there as well. That's 2 gyms defeated today, which now leaves us with a gym that I'm actually not looking forward to very much, and I never do, because it is a rather dangerous gym to go and fight. That gym, of course, is gym number 5 in Heart Home City against gym leader Fantina. Gym leader Fantina is the ghost type gym leader. She has 3 Pokemon. I would say fairly equally dangerous. Maybe the first one is a little weaker. Those 3 Pokemon being Drifblim. Oh, I have to also put Pachirisu in the box now as well, officially. To join the Fallen in the other box here. So Pachirisu joins the elite club so far of the 2 gym sacks in Gutter and Lamppost now, and then we have Rapper and Ditch as well. Who do we bring in now for Ghost? Who's going to be good for a Ghost gym? I mean, Misdreavus, yes, but also Misdreavus is level 34, so I got to be careful. Gyarados will be good for the Ghost gym. Grottle does have Bite, I think, so... Yeah, Grottle will be good for this gym. Goldfish, not so much. Luxray will be good here. I think the team's actually mostly set up already. We might bring Haunter in as well. Do we even look at what moves Magnemite had as well? I don't think we did. I think we need to do that. Moonlight. Gyro Ball, Spark, Magnet Rose. Not much then, really. I think we'll keep Horseshoe on the team just for this second, because I think if it levels up, it'll evolve. I want to say. I want to double check that, though, for myself for a second. We're now being Crash Awake, which is good. In Pastoria, we also apparently have a rival battle, so we've got to be prepared for that. Luxio evolved. Anyone else evolve? Just Luxio, wasn't it? Pachirisu's dead, so we have to mark you as dead. Magnemite, there you go. What level do you evolve? 30. So Magnemite will evolve very, very soon. Magnemite potentially is something we will want to bring with us as well. So I am considering just bringing him as he is just with us into the next fight, because Magneton will be quite useful. It's an electric type. Will actually be quite good in the first fight as well against Drifblim. So it actually might be worthwhile to bring him with us. 212. Do we have a route here? This is the route with the swamp, isn't it? I think. Hey, I just got a notification from Twitch as well saying that I got my Twitch RPG bits given to me. So I just gained 400 bits for free completely. Let's go. I just got 400 free bits. Sick. Let's go. Route 212 we're on right now, I believe. So 212 will give us basically... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. There's a Pokemon here I want. There's a Pokemon here we want. I don't know if we'll get him, though, but I hope we do, because I'm excited if we do get one. I am very excited if we could get him. I'm not going to reveal who it is yet, because I'll be sad if we don't get him. If we do that, it's going to be insanely amazing. We can get a legend. We can get a legend today. I feel like there's an item around here somewhere. Can you find Pokemon in the swamp here? I don't remember. In the marsh. The only thing is it's annoying to run around in because you sink basically. And you have to just do this constantly, just to get out of the marsh. There we go. Free revive. Not that we need it, of course, because we are running a hardcore Nuzlocke, so no revives available. What do we get? We got him! Yes! We got the Wooper! This is exactly what I wanted. Wooper! He's coming home. We get our own Wooper. Let's go. Or she's coming home in this case. We get our own Wooper. Yes! Wooper! That's a great pickup. Great pickup on the Wooper. Ah, yes. That's a great pickup. Wooper's nickname. What we call him, Wooper. I know what we're going to call Wooper. We're going to call Wooper Bench. Because it's used to carrying people on its back. That's what's going to happen here. Wooper is going to carry. I'm telling you. Adamant Wooper. Water Absorb Wooper. Oh! Yes! This can be our Gastrodon. Wooper is about to become our Gastrodon. Oh, this Wooper's actually good. It only has Mud Shot, but like, this Wooper is worth investing in. Yes! This Wooper is actually good. I like this. Bench the Wooper. Adamant Wooper as well. Oh, it's actually amazing. Wooper is going to carry. Unironically, this Wooper could actually be really good with Water Absorb. It's going to the box for now, because right now Quagsire isn't necessarily that great at this point in the game. But a great Pokemon, basically. So I'm very happy with that pickup. I'm very happy with that. I think that Wooper is going to be really good. Because like, if you think about it, the Elite Four in this game, ground type is particularly potent in it. Because, I mean, they have... So if you look at the Elite Four, you got Bug, which is... None of them are really that great in ground in the first place. You got Bug type. So it's okay, that one. It's not the best matchup in the world. But we do have some options. We'll probably have an Ice type stab at that point as well. So we'll be fairly good there. So we're basically not threatened by Aaron. Second fight is Bertha, who is a ground type Elite Four member. And of course, if we have Water Absorb on there, There'll probably be a Whiscash. They'll have options to use Ice-type moves, but they might not necessarily suspect the Water Absorb Whooper or Quagsire. So we may well be able to play off of that ourselves and be able to boost ourselves up in that fight and get HP back and things. So that would be very nice. Quagsire should, in theory, be able to just run through that. Quagsire Torterra should absolutely rip Bertha in half. It should be such an easy, like, fight. Her team will be terrible. Team's going to get absolutely cleaved. It's not even going to be close. It's going to be a massacre, that fight. And then third fight against Flint. Honestly, Quagsire against Flint also completely, like, nullifies most of what he has on his team because he can't even really get any effectiveness out of his Steelix either. And we get TM Toxic, which is going to be really strong on our Clefable. So... No! Out of the bog. Is, quick question, stream lagging for anyone right now as well? Is stream lagging for anybody? My stuff's, like, fluctuating a little bit, so I'm just trying to make sure it's not crashing or anything. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. It's nice that, I can get a nice response on that, because there's nothing worse than, like, wondering if tech difficulties are going on and then, you know, being left in the dark. Just I know I talk about this sometimes, but general rule as well. If ever you're there and if you're in chat and a streamer does ask you about anything like that and you think, oh, I don't want to be annoying, or if you just sat there and you say, oh, I don't want to be annoying and say that something's broken, I guarantee you, streamers not going to be angry about the fact that if you tell them that something's broken on stream, because they probably much rather know than not know. So although you might think, well, I've heard some people say before that they think they're being annoying by mentioning the fact that something's not working, I guarantee you the streamer's going to be very happy for you mentioning it. We're getting so little XP, it's kind of unreal. Fine for me, haven't seen any lag, sounds of video matching. Okay, good. It might just be like a little spike where it's kind of just... It spiked for a second and now it's okay. Because it's every once in a while you get a situation like that, you know, where things will just be a little bit kind of crazy for a second, then it'll sort itself out, so... Yeah. I'm glad. Okay. I just wanted to double check. Better be safe than sorry in these situations, isn't it? So... Propeller up to level 31. Nice. Hello all, guess what I made? Hello Mirage. Hello fellow chatter. What have you made? Have you made ramen again? Or have you made a belter of a coffee? I'm trying to figure out where this is going. You've made a belter of a coffee, haven't you? Just a belter of a coffee, lads. Is it a belter of a coffee, lads? Is that what we've made? Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh, he's made a belter of a coffee. I was right. I knew it. Just a belter of a coffee, lads. Quick tap on there. Ding, 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 ding. What a thing of beauty that is, that clip. Good old dragon soup. Beat Sabrina. That's what I love to see, mate. A belter of a coffee. Now, I know we've spent all the time going all the way over here. I'm just going to go immediately back and do the other again, purely just because I want to fight all the trainers, because XP. And from what I remember, I think we can avoid every single trainer in Fantina's gym, because it's like a maths quiz or something, isn't it? And you can just avoid everybody. I think that's the right gym that I'm thinking of. It's the maths one. You can just basically avoid the entire set of fights. No! Imagine living in this kind of area of the map, though, where it's literally permanently raining. It'd be awful, wouldn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, this is a water-type trainer, then, because she just said her team becomes stronger in rain. Maybe they're swift swimmers? Doesn't matter, we got Luxray up front, so... Goldeen. If you want to fight, you can get outside. That's what I think, mate. If you want to fight, you can get outside. Lovely. Well done, Sparse in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Everybody loves Dunsparce, right? Pylon seems like it wants to be petted. Thank you for the level up, Maximum. What are you up to today, then, Maximum? You working on stuff again? I know you're back off vacation again now, so you're back on your normal work schedule. But you've been working on your video, your editing and stuff, presumably. Well, the XP is pitiful at the moment. It's really sad we're only going to have Bite as well here on Luxray for a while, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't learn Crunch until some ridiculously high level in this game, like level 60 or something. It's kind of wild. Some of the learn sets in this game feel really wonky to me. Have a look right now, shall I? 48 it learns Crunch. 48. Like, what? It learns Thunder Wave at 42. 48 for Crunch. So we're not going to get Crunch until we beat Volkner, basically. Shards wanted, TMs offered. Oh, what do we get here, then? We obviously don't have enough shards, but what can we buy? If we find 10 of the same color, we're going to have to do some more undergrounding then, aren't we, in a bit? I feel like we're going to have to do that anyway. So I might end up doing some undergrounding pretty soon, because we're going to need to go back to the underground. So, Oh, yeah, there's a Gary. What does Fantina have on her sets as well? Just Fly on her Drifloom. That's annoying. Sludge Bomb as well? Or we'd never put Torterra in against Gengar anyway. Miss Magius actually might be a decent fight for Torterra when we get there. We'll go Volt Switch. I think it'll one-shot. Yeah. Torterra, actually, we'll probably have Torterra by the time we fight Antina, honestly. So, that'll be handy. Go to church on Tuesday, so not much video work tonight. But I'm just overseeing some uploads, so I'll leave. Yeah, okay, nice. Horseshoe about to evolve into Magneton as well. Very nice. Great progress there. And if we find Thunderstone, we can get Magnezone, the return of the legend from Scarlet and Violet, Steel Monotype. Magnezone is coming home. What was Magnezone called in that one? Oh, Neodymium. The return of Neodymium. That's what it is. Wants to learn the move Tri Attack. We might as well, because it doesn't really have that many good moves. Lovely stuff. Unfortunately, we don't have a Thunderstone, but we have your boy Horseshoe now. We are actually going to switch... Are we going to switch him out? Is he that useful here? Actually, I think I'm going to switch him out purely because what I can do here is evolve Wooper, I think. Bring Wooper with us. Let's get Wooper evolved. Good old Wooper. Let's go. Go for the Spark. Not that it really matters, because at this point, Thunder Shock will probably win anyway. Fair enough, Maximum. Fair enough. Barboach. We can use Bite here again. We've beaten Barboach plenty of times. Our attack will be a lot higher now as well with Bite, so... Lovely. No XP again, though. That's the only thing that's slightly concerning here is the lack of XP is... You know, we are going to get to Heart Home City pretty soon, and then we're going to have to kind of get straight into go time. So we're probably going to get to Heart Home City and then go to the Grand Underground and see if we can find a place to grind a little. Tiny mushroom. Nice. We can't get that surfable item, unfortunately. Presumably this is just a shortcut. Yeah. We'll fight this kid and we'll go up the other side. Barboach. Oh boy. Oh no, what are we going to do against the power of Barboach? Oh no. Not really very worried by the Barboach, if you couldn't tell. Not very threatening. Shellos, rubbing it in again as we get another Shellos to appear. Why? I don't know why we're fighting level 20s all of a sudden. It's really weird. It's a bit of a weird way that this goes in game, where you upscale to the next gyms and then the trainers seem to just drop in their level. Very odd. Not something I necessarily understand, but yeah. Very odd. Go for the bite again. Nice. Did get the level up though to 32 on Luxray, which is nice. We'll take that. I know there's a lot of trainer fights here as well. There's a lot of trainers in Sinnoh in general, and taking most of the fights is a good thing. Particularly if you vary your team up. This is more of an awkward one though. I think we might make a switch here. We can't Volt Switch because he's part ground, but we can get the Intimidate to cut his attack, and we can make a switch. So I think... Go on. It's the final... Well, one of the final times we'll see him as a Wooper, because he's going to evolve fairly soon, but it's time for Wooper to come out and start swinging. I was going to say he has Rain Boost, but now he has Sandstorm, which he can't get hit by either because he's part ground. Little Wooper's about to come clattering in here with a big old mud shot. Come on, Wooper. Yeah. Go on, Wooper. Good job. Sandstorm boost goes for the tackle, Geodude. Not a lot of damage, just a 7. Mud shot again. Lovely stuff. That's what we want to see. I upped the bitrate on stream again today as well to make it higher, because I noticed a few times in stuff recently when I was getting clips for stuff that the stream had gone quite choppy in places, so I decided to up the bitrate once again to the original value of 6,000 that we used to run back in the day. So stream should be smoother again now as well, which should be nice. I wonder if that's part of the reason why it's being a little bit weird on my end, because I upped the bitrate. Good old Wooper. Eating that roll out like a champ. Look at that. What a tank. Wooper, the absolute unit. Eating hits all over the park. That's what we love to see. Go on, Wooper. Huge. Go for the Geodude again. I closed my screen. There we go. We're good. I couldn't see what I was doing. Good old Wooper, though, winning a fight. Look at that. Little guy. What a legend. The legend of Wooper. Picking up Bug Buzz there as well. There's so many fights here, it's unreal. I mean, what, how many not gym battles. How many, like, battles have we done against people now? It's kind of wild, isn't it? Battle after battle after battle after battle. Crazy. Go for the spark. Marchop. Thank you everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you're up to. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you for being here. And hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Noise. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you. Thank you. Not me. You. Nice. Let's run around here. Fight this guy. Nice. Go for a big old bite. That's what we want to hear. Big damage, big bite. While we fight this scientist. Munch. There we go, look at that. Big old hit. A big munch. No you! No you! No you guys. Hey, there is no stream or anything like that. There's no community, so... I appreciate you guys so much. Never forget that. Goldfish definitely ain't going out in the front, though. Yes, there is. No. It's just not as fun. Yeah, but I mean, in this case, though, I feel like if... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. If you guys weren't as unwavering in your support for stream, I feel like back earlier last year or times before when I thought about quitting, I probably would have done it, you know? So, you guys are kind of responsible for stream still being around as well, so... Yeah. Go for a Razor Leaf and a Spark combo. Lovely. Get the level 20 on Wooper. Wooper's now going to evolve, in theory, up to Vileplume? That's just what I saw in the chat. Wooper's now going to evolve not into Vileplume, he's going to evolve into Quagsire, of course, not Vileplume. This guy has 2 Primplups. That guy's named Jerry. I mean, we'll focus up on the Primplup because it's going to die anyway into the Razor Leaf, so we may as well just go for the double hit again. Yee. Today's been fun. I know we've like lost 1 or 2 Pokemon, so it's kind of, you know, it's always a little sad when it happens, but it's been a fun time. Leech Seed, finally. We want to pick that into our set. We're going to get rid of Leafage. We're going to pick up Leech Seed on Turtwig. Well, not Turtwig, or Torterra. He's Grottle. He's in the middle at the minute. Because Leech Seed is an amazing move. And we want that in our set. Our Torterra is going to become a tanky boy. So that's what we want, very much so. Welcome back, Shaggy. How you doing? Welcome back, too. How are you guys? We'll go for it, even though we know we're not going to hit it, because Maryl's definitely going to die to 1 spark. But Remoraid up to 23, almost gonna evolve to Octillery as well. Yeah, I appreciate it, Christoph. I really do, you know. Oh, I didn't realize he evolved at this level. I thought it was 36. Oh boy, we're about to get a power increase and a half. Welcome to the big tree himself, Torterra. Ah. The boy, the tree turtle. Stick evolved into Torterra. Love it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Miss Chris, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Perfect time to come in as well. Right as we evolve to Torterra. We're now going to drop Razor Leaf actually on our set, so we can pick up Earthquake, which is going to be incredible. Well, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the cheeky follow there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Not only that, it's a double rollover. Look at that. We got Wooper evolving as well. Oh, even better. Quagsire's here. The party. Quagsire's joined the party. Let's go. Things we love to see. Little Wooper. Did I even add Wooper on? Oh, I did add Wooper onto the sheet. I need to evolve Wooper as well. Yes. Look at him. He's such a happy little guy. In terms of our stat increases, if we look at the totals there, Torterra obviously is now a thing as well. Torterra is going to be pretty good for us, honestly. But I think realistically Quagsire is going to have good utility as well. Torterra is our second highest base stat Pokemon with an attack of 109 and a defense with the boosted nature that we have of 105. So we have a fairly bulky Torterra. Quagsire is our 5th strongest Pokemon stat, just base stat-wise. Magnemite also need to evolve to Magneton. I forgot about that. The Magneton will probably be up there as well. We can evolve that to Magnezone if we can grab ourselves a... I haven't done Luxray either. I haven't updated the sheet for too long. God. Yeah, so Luxray is 3rd. Magneton is 4th, actually. Which means Quagsire's moved down a bit. Oh, we have a really good team, though, right now. We have really good options, basically, for a number of different fights we may end up taking. The face of air. It is, yeah. It is. That's the best way to describe it. That's literally what Quagsire's face says. He's just like... He's just glad to exist, you know? He's a happy guy. He's just happy to exist. He's a legend. I'm very happy. Just love that that's the way we described it, though. The face of eh. What a guy. This kid doesn't want to fight us, I think. Everyone else does. We can also go and get our catch in here in the Pokemon Mansion, which I don't think it's really that useful, but... Well, we've got to give Torterra the spotlight here, don't we, on his first fight? Let's give Torterra a chance to go sweep someone. I do quite like Torterra. I actually really like the starters in this generation. I promise it's not because I started playing in Gen 4, so I'm biased. I actually just really like the starters in this gen. Look at him. He's such a tank. He actually gets even better in Scarlet and Violet because they gave him a new rock-type move called Headlong Rush. It's actually really good. Gives him a big counter towards flying and ice, which he never had. So it makes Torterra a lot stronger. Torterra versus the cops, yeah. Yeah, Torterra's out here fighting the authority right now. Constantly throw me off every time you see Luxray, as I follow a streamer named Luxray. Ayo. She's great and also very wholesome. I've had that before with other people. I know there's a few people who I know who have like names and things that, like IRL names for people who are super close to them, that pop up in other people's names in streams and things like that, which is kind of funny. Sometimes it is really hard to like say someone's name and not just be like, you sound like the other person, you know? It's really easy to kind of get confused on who you're talking about. Or if you're, I know it happens in May's stream a bit as well, because there's another Nox in there. So it used to be a thing wherever I'd come in there, I'd go in there and like lurk or whatever, and I'd just hear her say something about Nox, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm lurking, how do you know I'm here? And I look in chat and it's the other one. I'm like, oh, okay, false alarm. And I'd just appear in the chat and put some emote and be like, I keep forgetting there's another one. It used to happen to me all the time. So then we created a Nox T and Nox L. So now we know which one we're talking about. You sound like the other person. Skyrim voice cast in a nutshell. Honestly, the other Nox, yeah. The evil twin Nox we don't talk about. There is no evil twin Nox. I am the only Nox. I've gained superiority of the Nox name. I have become the face of Nox. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people out there. I do get it every once in a while. You'll find a random person with a Nox something in their name, and I'll just be like, that's weird. Kind of funny. Earthquake. Oh, so nice having Earthquake, though. Earthquake is such a good move. Critical hit Earthquake as well, just to add insult to injury to full Baneri. Hear my name every so often in public, I'm like, then I really, yeah, no, I've done that as well. It's like that one, it's kind of awkward, isn't it? You'll hear someone like, just out and about in public, and someone will shout your IRL name, and they'll be, you know, and you'll turn around, and you're like, oh shit, no one talking to me. I was talking to someone else. I want to just like shout your name down the street. Let's have a look in here, because I honestly don't remember what is in here. Areas beyond limits. Okay. Oh. Alright, that wasn't quite as exciting. Check the bins. There you go. That's why you check the bins. There's a burn heal in there. That's why you check the bins. Maximum getting caught again. Soothe Bell. Maximum falls for it every time. Check the bins. Yep. Gotta check the bins. Made on their personal break, though. Okay. So the trophy garden, I don't remember how it works, whether it was a timed one where every day a different Pokemon appears, or exactly how it works. Swagger TM, okay. I know that there are Pokemon, there's certain Pokemon that can spawn here, and it's kind of nice. Oh, I thought you told us what actually appeared there. I think basically the only thing we can get here that's like a Pokemon we don't already have is like Pichu and Pikachu. It's a weird one. We actually have a lot of missed encounters right now as well, so it's hard to find it. Where is the Trophy Garden? Pichu, Pikachu, and Roselia. That's all we can get there. So let's have a wee peek, shall we? Alright, let's see what we get. We also could get a dupe, I think, technically. So we could also get Pikachu or Staravia here. Oh, I'm not complaining about that. Second grass type, just in case anything goes wrong with Torterra, is what I'm thinking. It wants to be paired. We won't go for Bite, because we are severely over-leveled, so we don't want to kill it. So we're going to go Great Ball straight away. Roselia, though, is a good pickup. Roserade is a very strong Pokemon, potentially, and could be particularly potent. Cynthia has one, so I mean, that's basically enough to say that it's already a decent Pokemon, is Cynthia the champion has one. We all know how legendary Cynthia is in BDSP. Question is for a name. What are we going to call Roserade? Oh, you know what we could call it? You know what we could call Roserade? I think would be a good name for Roserade. What if we went for, like, bouquet? We could go with bouquet or something, couldn't we? What do we think? Feel free to, you know, as always, put your suggestions and stuff in chat. I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm just looking at something else. Very quickly. Sounds good. Okay. I'm thinking we may go bouquet. Bouquet. Alright. I'm gonna go bouquet. Bouquet the Roserade. We can always change the name in the future anyway. What do we have? Hardy Nature, which is neutral with natural cure. Book. Just book. Bouquet. Book. His alternate name. I'll probably go in the box. It's not super useful for now. There's one other Pokemon really in the late game that I really want. And then I'm honestly at that point where I'm kind of happy with what we have. Because we already know we got Gibble in the back now. We know we can get Gibble later because of the Bronzor thing. So pretty much what we're waiting for now, after we get the Garchomp, and we have Clefable, who will probably be in our final team, is an Ice type, which would be nice. So what I would love, thank you for the boop shags, I would love to get a Snover. Me and Forks were talking about this yesterday. He messaged me about this, funnily enough. We were talking about a Bomber Snow. I would love to get an Bomber Snow for this run. I really want a Bomber Snow now. So I think that would be great. Thank you for the hello there on the boop. Thank you for the sound alerts, everybody. I'm so glad you guys like the sound alerts so much, you know. Because when I added them, it was kind of one of those things where I went, oh, I'll add them. I don't know if anyone will use them or anything. So we'll see what happens. The fact that you guys have kind of embraced those sound alerts so much is really nice. I'm happy with that. I think it's been a great addition to the stream. There's the legendary Yoda death sound, of course. I do enjoy that sound. It's always a good one. Big EQ coming out again. Cheese as well, I think is... Cheese has become my new favourite. I remember the first stream we ever added them, it was just spam of Lord Shaxx, yes. That was just the ultimate thing. It was just Lord Shaxx going off constantly. Think of the dialogue maximum. Whales redeem. Oh boy. A whales redeem. If there's anyone in the Welsh... anyone Welsh in the stream right now, God help my soul. Well, hello, he has a Chatot. That's not a great matchup for Torterra, is it? Whatever we go... There it is. Whatever are we going to do? I would just bite him anyway. It doesn't matter, does it? We outspeed him. Thank you for the Lord Shaxx, yes, a classic. Classic redeem there, Maximum. I appreciate it, my dude. And I will start the 5 minutes of Wales, so here we go. Welsh redeem. We're going in for it straight away, Wales mode, and we'll see what happens. We got 5 minutes. Is it going to turn our luck around? We're going to be fighting Torterra versus the Fuzz again here. He's going to be fighting the police. It's going to be an interesting fight here. Torterra versus the law. Who's going to win? I say Torterra probably, because he's only got a hoot toot. But he's got an undo toot, as we call them. Named after Undo, of course, from stream. Undo Toot was from Sword and Shield, was where we first got one. We were doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, I believe it was, and we were naming people after fusions of the Pokemon's name with people from the stream. And Undo Delivery, it was one of the mods around here who we've known for a very long time. Undo was here at the right time in the right place, and he claimed Hoot Toot, and so became Undo Toot because it was perfect, really. So Undo Toot was born that day. The legend himself. The legend of Undo Toot. Undo the Unkillable in XCOM as well, mate. That was ridiculous, wasn't it, when he survived those... Was he survived getting blown up or something? He was incapacitated on the floor for like 10 minutes, and then he randomly just got up when we used a medical drone. It was hilarious, I remember. He'd been lying on the ground for ages, and we thought he was dead, and we've been, you know... talking about how we lost one of our heavy gunners and it was going to be awful. And then he just gets up when he gets stimmed by the drone. That was amazing. Oh, it's another Hoot Toot. Why do they have Hoot Toots so much? What's with the police all having Hoot Toots? I don't understand. Very strange selection of Pokemon, I gotta say, for the policeman having a Hoot Toot. I don't understand, but there you go. One thing as well, what I probably do, I don't know, because I mean we got like a decent amount left in stream today, but at some point what I'll probably end up doing towards the end of this run is I'll do a lot of off-stream grinding, because I don't want to get stuck in another situation where we're grinding for hours and hours and hours just to, you know, on crap in the Grand Underground so we can level up. Because after Crash Awakes, we got Fantina, which is 36, then we got 39 at Canalave City. Candice is 42, and then the next one is 49 for Volkner. So realistically, I think we'll have to do a bit of grinding before Candice's gym next time at Snow Point City. And we'll have to go from there. I think that'll be fair. Because, oh, there's more policemen. Jesus. I think we're going to switch. We're going to put in front. Let's put Gyarados in front. He hasn't had much fight for a while, Gyarados. I'm actually going to make the executive decision as well, I think, to switch Sapling out. Because it's level 35, we don't want it to overlevel, so we're going to drop him down here with Band, who's in the list of Pokemon that aren't being used at the moment. I think what we'll do is we'll bring in Kite at the moment, so we can try and get a level up or two and get up to towards Staraptor, because I think that's going to be quite useful. Staraptor, obviously, later game is going to be particularly potent. It might be quite good, actually, in the Ice-type gym. I know it's a bit of a weird one, because it's a flying type, but Staraptor, of course, does particularly well against Bomber Snow, with it being part grass type, and also the benefit of close combat, which it learns on evolution. So gains a strong fighting 120 base power fighting type stab, and it will be a particularly strong move. So something to keep in mind. Strangely, we haven't got Dragon Dance yet. Or is this the game where Gyarados doesn't get Dragon Dance? Is it Sword and Shield that gets it? One of them, Gyarados gets Dragon Dance somewhere, and we used to abuse the hell out of it. I think it was Sword and Shield, though. Unless maybe it was this game, we used to set it up somehow. I can't remember how, though. And before you break the game and hack in Baton Pass Gyarados, it's just going to use Dragon Dance 5 times and then Baton Pass to everyone. Just 3 kills on everything in existence. I think we're there. Yay, I think we've done it. Finally, we're at the end. We're at Heart Home City. So, I think we're going to go in the Grand Underground for a little bit, because I don't know if we're ready yet to fight against Fantina, so we might want to go into the Underground again. I said in Pastoria, though, we had to do a rival battle, but we haven't fought against the lad at all, so I don't know. Bevan hasn't come chasing after us and tried to fight us yet, so I'm a bit confused. I'm not sure what's happened there, but yeah, I suppose we're going to go back to the Underground again, go back into the mines. The Welsh Slate mines back in there again, and we'll go and see if we can find anything. Hopefully it won't turn out to be the salt mines again, where everything's going to die. That'd be terrible. Right. Accent time is done as well. There you go. Welsh mode is now over. There you go. Hopefully you hated that, and you thought that was terrible. It didn't even sound like a Welsh person. Local communication, no. I don't want to communicate with anyone. I'm antisocial. What do you mean? It's against my nature. Play alone, yes. As it should be. Right, at least we got our main team this time who we can level up with. We'll put them like max of 34 because we don't want to go too crazy. I feel like Lickitung could give us good XP, couldn't he? He looks like a high XP yielding kind of guy. Oh yeah, go on. Go whoop his ass real quick and see if he gives us some XP, shall we? He has Oblivious, of course he does. You're gonna get Waterfall out of existence, my guy. Get out of here. Bang. Oh, he's bulky. Never mind. Really? He's disabled it as well. I'm antisocial, streaming live to a public audience. I am actually antisocial. You should see me off stream. So I say I'm kind of a bit of a weird one. I'm a bit of a weird, what's the word? Paradox isn't the word, is it there? I don't think so. I'm a weird, like, contradiction, I suppose, in that regard. Because I wouldn't have ever thought I would ever be streaming and doing things like this, considering how much I am not really a talker or anything like that. Kind of a weird twist of fate, you know? Paradox works. Yeah, something like that. Paradox, one of those types of ones. We could go with lock on sniper. I don't think we need it though. But you know what I mean though. Oxymoron, yeah. I'm kind of like a bit of a walking contradiction on that side of things, where I do tend to kind of not be the most interactive person in the world. That's just kind of me in general. I'm just kind of one of those people though who's like, I don't mind being on my own, you know? Like I'm happy to kind of spend time on my own, so it doesn't bother me when I'm spending time doing stuff just for me. I know some people are kind of the opposite, where they have to be doing stuff with other people. But for me, I can just do stuff with myself for hours. I'm absolutely fine. So, yeah. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. The only good thing here is that we shouldn't, in theory, have to grind too much. I should have bought more potions as well. I need to figure out where a healer is here. 1000 XP on Gary? That's pretty good. Torterra's almost at the level where I can switch him out. When does Torterra learn Crunch as well? I need to find out. Also, just now that we're at higher level and stuff, if I find an Onyx, I swear to God, I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kill it. If I find an Onyx, it is dead. I'm gonna kill every Onyx in existence. They deserve it for what they did to Shellos. Ow, that hurt. Damn. Okay, we gotta be careful there. What move did that thing use? Hang on. Recoil move. What did it use? Is that... That thing didn't use, like, Brave Bird or something, did it? Why do I get the feeling that thing just used, like, Brave Bird? I wasn't looking. What did it use? It used a recoil move on us. What move was that? Catch an Onyx and then let it die? We already have one, actually, from right at the start of the game, to be fair, Shags. We have Livewire the Onyx. We just haven't used him at all in any fights. Generally like being alone, but I've noticed lately I need to be more social with the people in my life. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it's moderation, isn't it, you know? It's a moderation situation, I would say. Hey, we got some good XP again. Level up on bench, wanting to learn Yawn. Actually, I think that could be particularly strong. I'm going to take that, actually. Go head out. I'll catch you all on... catch you all another time. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Christoph, as always, for being here. I really appreciate my dude. Thank you so much for those 5 gift subs again as well. You spoil me. Well, 10 gift subs now this month. You gave me the 5 the other day as well. You're spoiling me far too much, my dude. So I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here and being part of the community. And I hope you have a great rest of your night, yeah? And you take it easy. And hopefully you warm up a bit and the snow melts fast, because I know it's not very pleasant. We're going to go down here. We're going to go to the desert region. We're also going... We might as well, while we're here, we might as well do a bit of digging, haven't we? Let's do a bit of digging. Go on. Brilliant. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Give me... Okay, finally found something. We're not getting this out. No! We were so close. We were so close!
Anyway, I started blasting.
No! The brakes started as well. Unbelievable. I feel spoil is degenerative. They're well deserved. I have always had the mindset that I do not deserve anything. But if people decide to give me things, then that's great. But it's not like I earn it, you know, I guess. That's the way I look at it. It's hard for me. Well, I guess with any kind of like gift or anything like that in life, it's kind of hard for me to feel like I've earned it if someone gives me anything. So, yeah. There's so much stuff going off at once. So much stuff. I can't handle it. Stupid ad as well, starting in the middle of that. That's so dumb. I'll wait for the ad. I'll wait for the ads to finish, just in case. And then, because I don't know who's caught in it and who isn't, so... I'll wait for the ad to finish and then I'll start talking again, okay? I'll do some greetings and stuff. Unbelievable. The audacity of the ad break. Didn't even get a chance to snooze it. I think we've used them all, Shags. I think we used them all already. We used the snoozes earlier on. It's very sad. Super potion. Yes. Big potion. I need more of them. We're really running low on potions. Especially for grinding. What have we got in here? Oh, there you are. You're dead. You are dead, Onyx. It's like stone form. Oh, if he has head smash, he actually might knock out. It might do some damage to my Gyarados. How's it going? Are you? Welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, the ad came in right at the moment where you said something there, which is typical, isn't it? End it. Oh, yeah, sturdy. Please don't use head smash. Okay. This is how we... The reason we're going after Onyx is because earlier on we had a Shellos who was unfortunately murdered by Onyx while we were trying to grind levels. So now if we find one, it has to die. Onyx has to be executed for its crimes against our Pokemon. I know that sounds extreme, but that's the way it is. Who's evolving? Oh, yes! Octillery joins the fight. Doing good, just vibing. Glad I could catch you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I don't get a chance to catch you much live these days because I'm always like super weird on my when I'm about. So I'm sad I never get to go into your stream anymore. Because I'm always my like when I'm up and about and doing things is so like random these days. It's hard for me to actually catch people's schedules and things. Yeah, Octazooka, I don't think we want because it's low accuracy. It's like 65 BP, which is decent, don't get me wrong. But we have Bubble Beam and Water Pulse, and it's not worth taking the accuracy cut to do it. Because really, if you want to do that, you'd have to set it up with Lock-On first, and it's not worth wasting a turn with Octillery to set up Lock-On just so you can land one Octazooka. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a good move, but, like, it's a waste of time. Hi, Demon, as well. How are you doing? Well, you're only kind of a demon, though, so are you actually a demon? Or are you not a demon? That's the real question. This really isn't a great place to grind, either, because we're not really finding many Pokemon we want to fight that give us decent XP yield. If we could find Graveler, that would be amazing, but we can't. It's only Geodudes. That's rubbish, isn't it? Come on. Give us something better than Geodude. Hey, you Shaggy, for the cheeky shout-out. I appreciate it, my dude. I've been all over the place trying to get back into it, honestly. That's fair. I feel like it's one of those things once you fall out of the habit of doing super regularly, it's hard to get back into. Even me, when I take a week off, it's hard to kind of like get back into the streaming mindset again from just being gone a week. So yeah. It's getting back into getting everything set up regularly and doing all that stuff is certainly something hard to do, so I feel that. Bang. Oh, why are they all sturdy Onyxes? Doing alright, thanks for asking. How about me? I am doing pretty good, pretty good. Doing very well. Enjoying myself, having a fun time today playing this Pokemon BDSP Nuzlocke. We've been going for about 4 hours, so we'll probably go for another hour, I'd say. Something like that. My plan basically is to grind up to the appropriate level and then basically end the stream by fighting Fantina today. I think that's kind of the plan. Oh, we did... You know what? We'll see if we can do the catch while here, because we're slightly higher level now, and Gyarados is probably going to be better at fighting Bronzor, so we might try and catch this Bronzor and see if it's as much of a pain as that Magnemite was earlier. If anyone was here for like the first half of the stream, God, we spent like 10 minutes trying to catch a Magnemite because it just kept breaking out of every Pokeball we threw at it. See if this one's the same, shall we? This Bronzor. Nom. We're going to go for it in yellow health instead, so it will be a harder chance to get. Heavy Slam's going to do nothing to a Gyarados. It's good that it's got Heavy Slam, though. That's actually useful for when it evolves. Please, Bronze. It's going to be like that, is it, Bronzor? Okay. You could have just cooperated and gone in the ball, but no, you had to be difficult. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, he really didn't want to be caught. He was being a colossal pain in the ass. Okay. I see, Bronzor. It's going to be like this, is it? Going to be a pain in the ass now, aren't you? Oh. Come on. 2, 3. We got him. Bronzor. This guarantees we now get Garchomp. Bronzor's nickname. Drain cover. What do we call Bronzor? Getting back into it after finishing college, been crazy but good. Yeah, it's especially with someone that's a big commitment as well. So going from someone like that to back into Gong. Okay, I like that one, Shags. But going back into trying to get a regular schedule and stuff going again is always difficult. But yeah. Yeah. Let's have a quick look at Gong, shall we? Metal Coat. Quid. That's a good name. Quid. Should have got him Quid. Nah. Alright, don't worry. Gong. Quid. What do we have? He is... Well, they are. I guess it's a genderless Pokemon, isn't it? Steel types, generally. Relaxed nature, which is increased defense. Do you know what? That actually works with Levitate. That works surprisingly well because that means we basically get increased power completely for free whilst getting the benefit of the increased defense. So on Bronzor, we're going to get the move Gyro Ball. Gyro Ball, the slower you are than your target, the more damage it deals. So we get increased damage on Gyro Ball for free from having a nature that allows us to be like that. But also the benefit of the increased defense already that's fairly stacked on Bronzor and Bronzong, making us even more powerful defensively with Levitate. Oh boy, that is a great Bronzor, I've got to say. That's a bit of a monster. And we have 2 Metal Coats, so in theory we can get Steelix now. That's actually a really good Bronzor. Nature-wise, it's phenomenal. I'll take that. That's really good. We need, well, we either need Gyarados. Meh. We have to restore health again here, just in case. Yeah, that Bronzor is going to be really strong. I'm a little worried about this next gym, I'll be honest. I know, that's why I said I was going to do some grinding. It's not necessarily just because I just want to do grinding. I'm also stalling a little because I don't really want to fight the next gym yet. Because Fantina is a little scary. Because her Pokemon are quite annoying. She has 3 Pokemon. She leads with a Drifblim, which isn't that scary, but it's kind of annoying because it has a move called Strength Sap, which is... Yeah, you'll see why that's annoying in a bit. Strength Sap is really annoying. So we could get Strength Sapped. He also has second Pokemon, Cursed Body Gengar. At least it's not Levitate, so it can get hit by a move like a ground type move. So in theory, we can bring in like Torterra and we can have a fairly successful run against Gengar. So if we went in with Torterra, we can kind of mug off Gengar quite well. Which is why my strat here, I think, is I'm probably going to lead with Luxray, go for a Volt Switch on turn 1 to bring in Torterra. And then go for likely... I think we can probably live 1 hit from Gengar's Sludge Bomb. And then we can go in for a big old Earthquake. Oh, Onyx is to die. We can go in for an Earthquake on Gengar, hopefully one-shot it, and then that sets up the fight against Miss Magius, which realistically Torterra, depending on how much health it has, probably gets switched out on again. She also has Phantom Force as one of her attacking moves, so if she ever goes for that, it gives us the free chance to basically set up on her. So, anyway, enough about that. We're thinking too much in the future. We need to think about the present when it comes to these Nuzlocks, because thinking about the future is what gets you killed. So anyway, welcome in, Shadow. How's it going? How are you doing? You live again. Indeed you do. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's make the switch out on Pylon here, who now cannot be in the team because he's too high level. These are all of our legal Pokemon right now. Realistically, a Bronzor I guess we'll put in the pile over here as well with Jirachi, of like, with banned right now. Do that. I guess we bring in... Not all of these are going to get leveled up because most of them suck. Let's put... Is there any point leveling Haunter? No, let's do Meditite. Today is birthday. Ayo, happy birthday to you there, Shadow. I hope you have a great day. Happy birthday to you. Yee. I hope it's a very great day. IDK white, but this game looks pretty confusing, I'm not gonna lie. I suppose it depends. At a basic level, I would say I would disagree, Demon. I would say, like, if you play at like a basic simple level, it's quite simple in the grand scheme of things. In the event of what we're doing here, where we're doing kind of challenges and things, so we have to strategize more, then it does become more complicated, but that's because we deliberately overcomplicated it, you know? But if you just, say, picked up a Pokemon game for the first time and had no idea what you're doing, you would get into it fairly quickly. It's not... I don't think there's too much of a kind of crazy steep entry level. A lot of the game will kind of bring you in over time, teaching you mechanics and things, and it's fairly new player friendly, generally. There are certain things you won't necessarily know, because some of it is just kind of game knowledge, like type matchups. But it's kind of part of learning it, and if you're not doing challenges like we are, where if stuff gets knocked out, it's considered dead, then, you know, you learn from making those mistakes of getting absolutely clattered by something and going, well, that didn't work, and moving on again, trying again, you know, so, yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday, though, Shadow. Deliberately complicated is my favorite and most frustrating term. Why frustrating? I'm intrigued. Why is that a frustrating term? This is level 37 Onyx. Big Aqua Tail there. Absolute backhand across the face on Onyx there. Getting slapped. Goes for the Stealth Rock. Not that it matters because we aren't going to ever switch. So we can even use Tackle because it only has 1 HP because it used Sturdy. Tried to put an emote on that message but it didn't send? No! It's unfortunate though. It's always annoying when emotes don't work. I had it the other day where randomly it kept putting the emotes whenever I tried to put them in my message at the end, not where I was putting them in the message. Very weird. I was trying to post like an emote right in the middle and it would just appear at the end every time. I don't know why I was doing it. Someone is deliberately making my life more complicated. That's fair. I suppose it depends on the context though, doesn't it? Like in this case, with us doing this, the challenge deliberately makes it more complicated in the first place, and that's the whole point of the challenge, you know? It's not an unintentional level of difficulty that is increased by doing it. It's an artificial oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, no, it didn't do that much. It's an artificial difficulty increase designed to make the game more interesting. Because I would actually argue, realistically, BDSP as a game, if you did it for the first time, I think you'd get on well with it. If you just played traditionally and kind of leveled up as you naturally would before you fought the Elite Four and kind of brute forced it, you'd be fine. But actually, the end game in this game is particularly brutal in comparison to some. I mean, Cynthia obviously exists. She's a particularly nasty champion to have to fight, so it is one of those ones where I think if you were new to BDSP, it would be an interesting run to see how a new player would tackle it these days. Back in the day, I think Cynthia used to be harder, because this was before Fairy type existed, so the literally Garchomp's only counter was or Dragon, which you pretty much didn't have access to at that point in the game, or an Ice type. And back then it didn't run... What did it used to run as its fourth move, folks? Did it... It never used to have Poison Jab, did it? Because it definitely never had Poison Jab. I'm pretty sure they changed the set to give it Poison Jab in BDSP to counter Fairy types. Oh, it was like Ice Fang. Ah. Okay, yeah, so I had Ice Fang then as well. So I would have had a Dragon counter in itself on the Dragon type. I think Garchomp is the best... I'm going to make a sweeping statement here. I know some people, the Nostalgia Lords amongst us, might not like this. I actually think Garchomp is the best ace Pokemon of any champion in the franchise. The way it's set up, its moveset, its ability, like everything about Garchomp just makes it, I think, the best of the final Pokemon in a champion's team. I think the thing is, it's like an ultimate sweeper as well. Like, it's one of those ones where you get to it and most of them, you know, you think about Scarlet and Violet as a bad example, but you kind of go, oh, you know, Geeta's bringing out Glamora. It's not that offensively threatening. Garchomp is a sweeper in itself, where Garchomp's like that point where you fight through the entire team and then the real boss turns up and you're like, oh. He's spamming Swords Dance. Uh-oh. And then he used 2 Swords Dance and just kills your entire team with Dragon Claw one-shots. And it's like, oh boy, we're fucked. Yeah, Wooper, yeah. Wooper would be great. Gotta go, my battery percentage is lower than my depression. Damn. A cheeky little self-deprecating joke in there. I'll give you respect for that one, Demon. I'll give you a laugh track for that one. You have a good one, though, my dude. Say my dude. You have a good one. I appreciate it. I mean, that's a general term, by the way. This is just a general thing. I say my dude a lot as well as a general term. So if anyone ever has a problem with that, then let me know. But yeah, are you banging out? Like, I almost did it again there. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. And hopefully your battery survives. And your keyboard stops giving you those cheeky typos, you know. And your emotes start working again. There you go. All of those things. I've just remembered them all. Wooper, the ultimate sweeper at the end of the Elite Four. You imagine that. You go into the final fight and it's just Wooper. Champion someone sends out Wooper. How scary would... I'd be more scared if they sent out Wooper, because I'd be thinking, what has this Wooper got that makes it the champion's ace, you know? It would almost psych you out, because you'd be thinking there must be something to it, because why is Wooper the last Pokemon? Yeah, it'd be like you like the final fight. You can imagine. You go Cynthia, and it's like you beat Garchomp as Pokemon number 5, and you go, nice, the fight's over. And then it just says Champion Cynthia sent out Magikarp. You'd just be like, what? Magikarp comes out. You'd be thinking, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Magikarp. I'm a little... I don't know what to bring here for this, because realistically our team's not that strong now to fight stuff down here. So we might actually be forced into doing the gym kind of straight away. Let's just have a quick look team planning wise. Who are we bringing for this gym? Let's look and check the setup. We might do Fantina now. So what's the setup here? We already talked about this. I think our lead is probably going to be Luxray because of Drifblim. So I think that's knocked in. That's going to be our guaranteed lead Pokemon with Volt Switch. Gives us an opportunity there. Torterra's definitely going to be in there because that's going to be our backup Pokemon to do some sweeping. Gyarados with Crunch is also going to be a potent threat. So I think there's definitely 3 Pokemon we need. There's also no electric type Pokemon here. So there's really nothing to actually counter Gyarados outright. Mischievous is an interesting one because it is going to be slower and it is Ghost type, but I think if we could get it in, it could be particularly strong. Leaves us with 2 slots left on the team. Naturally, I'd say Haunter, but it's drastically underleveled and very underprepared for this fight, so there's no way he's going to be going. So the real question is, what else do we bring for Mismagius? Nothing's leveled up enough to warrant bringing. Honestly, Pebble's not a terrible choice from being able to take a hit off Sturdy in the event that something got sacrificed. The only other option is we just bring a straight sacrificial mon in the back of the party, like Unknown, that we potentially bring in case things go bad. And then we bring something else as kind of cover. I know it sounds weird. Bidoof, I actually think, might be... I'm bringing Bidoof. Level 12 Bidoof. Now, I know what you're all thinking. You're going, what the fuck is he thinking? Bring a level 12 Bidoof into a gym fight against level 36s. Tell you what I'm thinking. Bidoof's normal type, and I can use it as pivot bait to switch in my other Pokemon I need in and out by baiting a ghost type move into my Bidoof and then making the switch. For example, if I use Misdreavus, I have Misdreavus on the field, they're going to want to go for a ghost move. So I switch into Bidoof, takes the pivot hit, gives me the chance to switch into someone else, because then they're going to go, oh, I can't use a ghost move anymore. Then now something else is allowed to switch in. It's called pivoting in Pokemon. Pivoting is basically just using one Pokemon to absorb a move for another to make a switch. It like allows you to kind of take control of the speed of the battle or whatever. Let me scroll up quickly as well, because I saw some stuff in chat there. Maximum's off as well. I hope you have a good one, my dude. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. You have a great rest of the night, and I appreciate you hanging out with us and being here. You take it easy. It used to have Dragon Rush, Earthquake, Giga Impact, and Brick Break. There you go. That was a nasty set on that Garchomp, though, either way. Gen 1 rival Pokemon is good thematically. Gen 2 Dragonites were mid. Gen 3 Metagross. Yeah, Metagross was fairly good. Garchomp is actually strong and a huge challenge. I agree. Was it Gen 5? Who's Gen 5s? Is Alder, isn't it? What does Alder have? Volcarona? Isn't it? Is it Ace, basically, in the first one? Isn't it Volcarona? I want to say it's Volcarona, and then in Iris has Haxorus. Haxorus is a threat as well, actually. That's an interesting one. Yeah, there we go. Gen 5, Haxorus and Volcarona. Volcarona's okay. Haxorus does have its downsides, but as a physical attacker in Gen 5, it was pretty good. Gen 6, yeah, Gen 6 doesn't matter. It's just trash. Gen 7 is a starter. Yeah, Gen 8 Zard is pretty weak at that point in the game because of the access to the amount of rock types you get as well. Haven't played Beyond Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet, Gita is a joke as well. She has a Pokemon, small spoilers for anyone who might play Scarlet and Violet. Gita has a Pokemon called Glamora at the back of her party. At this point, the game's been out for a year, so... she has a Pokemon called Glamora, which is a rock poison type at the back of her party, which she switches in at the end. Although it has an ability... It's basically a joke, that whole fight. Its whole ability is designed so that you send it out first. It takes damage. It's called Toxic Debris. So when you hit Glamora with any attack, I believe it's physical or special, it will basically set up toxic spikes for free. But she uses it at the back end of the party, naturally, because that makes sense. Yeah. Torterra, we're going to switch to a Citrus. I think we're going to put Citrus on Gyarados as well. The other two sacks, we don't need it on. Misdreavus, Spooky Plate, I think, here. And... yeah, I think this one I'm pretty sure is just a maths quiz, isn't it? Is the actual gym? I'm a little nervous about this. I was nervous about Maylene though, and I didn't need to. This is the contest hall. Rock and Poison sounds dope. I actually think Glamora is a cool Pokemon, but it gets a bad rep because of the way that it's used by the champion. It's genuinely a cool Pokemon though, I think, Glamora. And I'm looking forward to when we do a rock-type run through the game on Scarlet and Violet, because we'll actually be able to use one, and I think it'll be really cool. It's kind of hard to describe what it looks like. It's a cool Pokemon though. She also, I think her Pokemon technically in Glamora is the wrong Ace. Her Ace Pokemon, in my opinion, should have been King Gambit, which is the evolution of Bisharp. It would have been better, and it would have made sense to reverse the two of them in the party, because King Gambit has an ability that's more useful at the back of the party, which in her one has an ability called Supreme Overlord, which basically means the more Pokemon teammates that have been knocked out during the fight, the stronger it gets. So it would make sense to reverse the two and put Glamora up front and King Gambit at the back of the party. I think everyone here is basically ready to go. The only thing I'm worried about is can Torterra eat a sludge bomb from... I might just look at that quickly and just see whether they do a Pokemon calculator real quick. Just to see, because I just want to know if Gengar can hit that sludge bomb. It's regular Torterra versus Gengar. Gengar, well, it's Mega Gengar, it's blank set Gengar, which will be, what, level 36? Presumably, we won't know if it's got any special stuff. We'll go with ours at 34. With, it doesn't matter because we got, the nature doesn't necessarily matter here. How much can we do with an Earthquake? I just want to look because I don't want to chuck my Torterra into, okay, interesting. Versus Sludge Bomb. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you have fun with your college work again there, Spore. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. You take it easy, yeah? I was going to say have fun. You know what I mean. Oh. Wait, can we not do the gym yet? Why not? Oh. I think I remember. Are we going to have to run back and... Yeah, okay. I think we have to go back and do the stuff with the galactic guy in Pastoria. Yeah, I think there's that guy we talked to. We have to chase him around and he takes us back to the lake. I think we have to do the galactic stuff real quick. And then we can fire. So that kind of works because now we won't be over-leveled. Well, we'll switch the team out again here, actually. I'll put them in a separate box. Well, actually, we can switch them out as we go. Mischievous is really the only one who can't be in here. The others can stay in the party anyway. Mischievous will put in box 2, though, so that just so we hide it away. And then these two... We'll put these two in box 2 as well, because, I mean, leveling up doesn't matter. They're just pivot bait, basically. Which means we'll bring these two back in. Graveler's going to be useful for the late game as well against Volkner. So I'll have to remember about that. He actually might be good against Candice as well. Bring Quagsire back in as well. Yeah, Gyarados will lead, because Gyarados is probably going to be better the stronger it is. Yeah, this is the guy. You have to do the gym first, I forgot. And he goes, don't you dare follow me. And then, of course, what do? Follow him. Bidoof was simple, was goated until Gym 6 for me. Really? Simple Bidoof was goated for you folks, you reckon? Damn. I mean, fair enough, though. I guess if you're able to make it work, but... I feel like I don't know if I would do that myself. It sounds like a pretty wild set to run. Waterfall. Lovely. Yeah, we're actually really over level for this fight now because we should have done it effectively straight after the gym. So we're a bit over leveled. Don't worry about it. Right? Evan's basically about to get wrecked though. Half his Pokemon aren't even evolved yet. It is good though because I was saying that I would like to finish with Fantina's gym today. So actually this will kill a bit of time before we get closer towards that and gives us a tiny bit of extra level grinding time. I don't want to do any more work tonight. No. Do you have to go and do more now? Oh, poisoned. Damn. Okay, Oreo, don't worry. Okay. We'll be with you always. Oh no, Monferno, whatever are we going to do? It's a fire type. Oh no. Shaggy's just called him. Shaggy, the big boss, has just called him, you know? Chag's just called him up like a mob boss and just told him that you don't have to come in today because you're busy. And they don't ask questions, you know? He's got that much power. Well, unfortunately for rival trainer Bevan there, he got his ass handed to him, but that's kind of just because of the order in which that went. It was a bit unfair that he had to fight us then. Have to go into another meeting in like 25 minutes, and then I have another meeting straight after that. How long are the meetings generally, though? They're not too bad. I suppose there's worse things than a meeting, though, I guess, from the nature of just kind of having to sit there and do stuff. You know? I suppose if you had to do something directly, it would probably be worse. You better get a raise, yeah. Depends. Okay. Because they're like non-participation things, aren't they? They're like big meetings with lots of people in, so you can just kind of sit there and chill, which is nice. I still don't remember where the keys for this person's thing was. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, but we have to use the dowsing machine. I would love to go right in here as well, because there's so many trainers for us to level up on, but it's risky. So, not because of us dying, it's risky because I don't want to over-level. And it's a little scary. We could. And we don't want that. We don't want to over-level badly. So, here we are. Oh, he's going to fight us. Not the Team Galactic Grunt. Whatever is he going to do? He's so powerful, he doesn't even have a name other than Grunt. With his bowl cut. I'm so scared of him. Last one is, the first one isn't. Okay, I see. Well, I hope they go well, though, and you get out of them sooner rather than later, and you're able to enjoy and relax for the rest of the night, unwind, do whatever it is you want to do for fun for the night, you know, play some games, or, I don't know, whatever. Do something fun, you know? Because, yeah, no one likes sitting in menus, meetings and stuff. It's boring, isn't it? Shame we can't be there with you, you know? Just you're in the meeting and we're just sat here playing the game and you're just in with us. Hey, it's Cynthia. You'll give us the sprinkler, Tad, now, won't you? Oh, no, the medicine. It's the other game I'm thinking of. Can we not do this yet? Oh, we actually have to go and do the Psyduck. Oh, we need to go to... okay. We have to... What's the town's name? I don't remember. It's her... Like, it's where Cynthia's from. We have to go up to that town. It's up here. That's the Psyduck. One little Psyduck. Out of here. Scram. Waddling along. I love it. Then he waddled away. Oh, yeah, Celestic Town. That's it. That's where we're headed. Good old Celestic Town. Love how Cynthia just makes us go and do, like, fetch quests, basically, as well. It's kind of funny, isn't it? I think this technically doesn't count as a separate route as well, from what I remember. So we won't catch anything here, because I'm pretty sure this isn't a separate route. So we won't do anything. I'm also not going to go crazy with trying to catch Pokemon, or fight Pokemon, not catch them. Fight Pokemon, because I don't want to overlevel. So. Yeah, they're only level 19 anyway. It won't give us any XP. There are trainers here, though, I think, in these patches of grass. At least I thought there were. Maybe there aren't. Through the grass we go. Wild... Oh, there's a wild whooper in chat. Hang on, I'm not missing this opportunity. It has to be... No! What ball do I have to catch a whooper with? What do I have? I must catch whooper. What do I have? Do I have a great ball or something? I have a timer ball. I'll go for the timer ball. Come on. I don't think I got him. No, I didn't get him. Ah. No. I didn't get the Wooper. Stream cancelled. Never streaming again. We didn't get Wooper. Sad. Oh, hello, XP Pinata. That's great, but I don't really want to fight it right now. But I guess we don't have a choice. I might as well. We might as well fight Chansey while it's here because, well, it's a Chansey. And it gives us good XP on everybody else other than the Pokemon we want to level up, who are going to get loads of XP, and we don't want it on them, so that's unfortunate. It basically just comes down to whether we can get through Fantina's gym without fighting anyone, and I'm pretty sure we can pacifism our way through that fight. Actually, that Chansey only being level 20 didn't really give us that much XP, which was nice. You know what I'm going to do, actually? It's big brain, this. What is it under? Here? Use a super repel. We shouldn't get jumped, because Gyarados should be way higher level than anything we're going to fight here. Ultra Ball. Yee! Oriole got the Wooper. At least someone got it. I'm glad of that, you know? Even if it wasn't... Oh, no. We don't have the Fog. Where do you get the TM for the Fog? Isn't it you have to do it in, like, the Poketch thing in the top right? Pretty sure we don't have the Fog yet. Meh. How do we do defog? I don't remember. Where do we get defog? I'm gonna have to look this up now because I don't remember where you get the TM defog from. Great Marsh. There's a trainer in the Great Marsh I can talk to who will give me the fog. Nice. Should be just inside the gate. Do you have to pay to go in there? I can't remember. Oh, we have to as well. We have to pay 500 coins just so we can talk to this guy. How annoying. Now, we could go in the Great Marsh, but we'll figure that out another time. We were running into the door, but still. Just in case there's anyone upstairs. I don't remember. We'll go and talk up here just in case. Yeah, this basically the Pokemon that spawn in here are different every time. You can look through the binoculars and it'll show you where some of the Pokemon will spawn in certain areas. There's some rarer ones spawn in here. I know Carnivine is one of the rare ones. Carnivine is one of the rarer mons that does spawn here. So. Hey, well, this is going to be close by the time I'm done with Celestic Town. So whether we can actually beat the gym today or not. Just depends how long this area takes, and I don't remember how long it does take. Get a bit of grit going there. Get the power going through the bike there. I hope we can beat Fantina today. I have no doubt. I feel like we can beat Fantina with the team we have. Question though as to like how easy will it be is kind of it's all going to come down to Miss Magius, basically. I suppose the worst comes to the worst, and we don't have time to do it today. That's a nice trainer. Necessarily, I will just... Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to have to definitely take some of the Pokemon off my team, because now having to do this... I guess we shouldn't have done all that leveling. We're in trouble now. But, yeah, I'll probably end up... If we don't have time to do the gym today, that's okay. We'll just do it next week. I'll just make sure that I prep, and off-stream I'll just go and level up everyone else as well. So that everybody else is basically, like, of the appropriate level for us to actually do the gyms and stuff. The only good thing is these Pokemon won't give us a lot of XP because it'll just be crap Zubats, and they're all low level. Even the Hydrate Spinal too. I appreciate it. If anyone's wondering, the calculation I ran on Torterra earlier on, when I said about Sludge Bomb on Gengar, Gengar's Sludge Bomb would do around 50%. Torterra's Earthquake should be minimum about a one-shot kill. So it should be a guaranteed one-shot. It should be like, I think it was 110 to 140 or something was the range on it. It was pretty big. So basically, Torterra should effectively one-shot even 2 levels lower. Torterra should one-shot Gengar and should take a hit of about 50% from Sludge Bomb. So it'll be quite good. Kite is up to 33. Getting close now. Wants to learn the move Takedown. Whoop. Do we even want to pick it up? No, I don't think we will. How you doing, too? You must be feeling weird because you're not working, you know? You're off early. You know what? Let's do that. Let's keep them until they get to 35, and then I think we'll switch out. Ace Trainer. Oh, no. Still remembering one of the runs we did before. I think we had a Gabite. Or maybe we had Garchomp, something like that. It ended up getting killed randomly by some guy in the Elite Four. Or not in the, before the Elite Four, in the Victory Road. I don't remember where or what it was. I just have a memory of that happening once before. So I'm always wary of like ace trainers and stuff, because you never know that one of them might randomly have a really strong Pokemon out of nowhere that you don't expect, and it just wrecks your whole team. Troll. Plus Victory Road exists in this game. It's kind of a meme in itself. Nice. The days when Victory Road was a thing instead of just going up to the, walking up to the building by going through the gate. How the times have changed in Pokemon. $35 on Gyarados, so we're now going to switch him out. He's not going to be on the team anymore, and bench is up to 27. Good progress there. I'm happy. I'm pretty content so far. Get Propeller back here. Magneton I think is probably worth bringing here as well. Oh, Torterra's also 35. Hang on. Torterra should actually live even better now because he has slightly higher stats than he did before. So he should live that shot even better. Also going to bring Bubblegum the Clefairy. Never know, we might find a Moonstone. Doubt it, but you never know. The double battle here as well, so I definitely want to heal first. Luxray up front is definitely the safest option to go for alongside Staravia. So. Although I could bring a wild card in. Oh, we just find the single though. We might end up just doing a single. No, it's a double. Sometimes with these trainers, you'll end up being supposed to be in a double battle. Oh, that's not a great team for us to fight. We're definitely going to have to make a switch out on Staravia. Would have been amazing. Oh, it's double Intimidate, though. Actually, it's triple Intimidate, because Gyarados is going to Intimidate us back as well. Because of the speed of... You can tell which who's faster by the priority on Intimidate. So we know that our two Pokemon are faster than theirs. So Staravia is probably the fastest. Luxray is probably second fastest. I imagine Raichu is a fairly close tie there. I'm going to switch into Magneton now. And then Pylon, I'm going to go for a Spark into Gyarados. Raichu will definitely bait into... go for like a Thunderbolt or something there. And Magneton should eat that fairly well. So... Hopefully he doesn't go Brick Break or something. I don't see it, but you never know. It would be a weird thing for it to do, but you never know. I guess this is Raichu. Thunderbolt should go into Magneton. Yep. Spirit will go Gyro Ball or not. We know we'll be slow, so... Flinch. Gyro Ball. Here we go. That was terrible. It probably did just enough, though, actually. I wish we had Crunch, but we have to wait. So sad. Hey, Clefairy up to 27 as well. Almost up to level 34 now on Staravia, who didn't even have to fight, but got the XP from that double battle, of course. Luxray is going to have to switch out off the team again now, though, because it is going to over-level. Also, I should probably look at the calc of if Luxray can one-shot the Drift Blim or not. That would also be probably quite a useful one to do. I actually think we want to bring... Cinderblock hasn't had a fight for a while. Bring Cinderblock with us here. Damn. I think there's a cave to get to... do we have to go through... No, we don't have to go through Coronet. I don't remember exactly how we get to... Oh, that works. Motham, that's fine. I can't remember exactly how we get to Celestic, like what the route is. Looking at the time, I don't think we're going to have time today to do thingy. So we'll do Fantina next week. That's fine. I'm fine doing Fantina next week. I'm happy with that. I think we evolved the Staraptor here as well. I think it's 34 is Staraptor. So I always think it's 36, and I'm pretty sure it's 34 instead. So we might evolve to Staraptor right now after this fight. Oh, Onyx, damn. Well, we all know what happens with Onyx. We'll give Quagsire a chance at Onyx, shall we? Jumped the gun there a little bit too. You're just waiting. You're predicting the next Pokemon, you know? Predicting the next one. The power of Quagsire. Look at that. We probably do want Aqua Tail just because we don't even have a Water Stab at the minute, so I'll take that. Ooh, Luxio. We actually aren't threatened by Luxio either because we're hot ground. So we can sit on this. The only way is if it has a grass move, and it probably shouldn't. So worst it can do is bite. And we are fairly bulky. We take 14 damage, go for a mud shot. We should do about 50%. More like sort of 80. Not bad. No way we're going to outspeed it though, because Quagsire is slow is the only thing. Oh, we did on one outspeed. One speed drop and we outsped. I'm surprised. Luxio is fairly quick. That was strange. Oh well. Goldfish up to 29. The higher we get Octillery, the better as well. Octillery will be really nice in some parts of this game because of its mixed special attacking set. Yeah, I was right. Staraptor's 34 as well. I almost got caught out by the trick that I normally fall for, but this time I did not fall for it. That's very good. There's the next Pokemon. It's a Volcarona. Castab Pokemon. That's a great Pokemon, Volcarona. Staraptor. Lovely. We should do the evolutions on some of the Pokemon that have evolved here. Haunter, Magneton is now a thing. Clefairy, Oliver, Rosalia, Quagsire, Remoraid. Need to evolve to Octillery. Meditite hasn't evolved yet. Okay. Nice. Raptor should have learned Close Combat. Yeah, there we go. So learn the fighting type move Close Combat, which we will probably drop. We'll drop Wing Attack for. Aerial Ace is probably fine anyway, and Double Team could have a very niche use, so I think it's worth going for that one. This is probably just an item. Oh. No! We ran into some random kid. I didn't want to fight this guy. Okay, though. Dustox, we're fine. It's probably one shot. Staraptor's attack will be really high now. Ninja Boy Davey. Remember, Ninja Boy was one of the ones who knocked out my Ditch the Zubat, which means that we don't have a Crobat anymore. He's very sad, actually. Who wants to learn Oh, that must be Clefable wants to learn Gravity. Yeah. That'd be an interesting set. Strength on my Choke. Probably not needed. I forgot we have Knockoff as well. Actually, you know what? Machoke might not be a terrible Pokemon if he was high enough level to bring with us for this as well. I might drop, like, Badoo for Unknown. I might drop Unknown and then use Machoke instead in that team. Shadow Ball TM, that's actually really good. That could be really potent. That guy down there with the hair, I get the feeling he might be a strong trainer. I'm getting that vibe from him from previous playthroughs. Alright, so aim here is to basically just get to and finish the stuff in Celestic Town by the end of the stream, because it doesn't look like we're going to get the chance to do the fight against Fantina today. So that's okay though. I'm kind of lining up that stuff right now. That's what I'm aiming for. So. Wow. Getting a bit nippy in here now as well. It's getting a bit cold. I don't know what temperature it's supposed to be. Got cold all of a sudden in here. Blimmin' cold. That's a kid there. Yeah. We'll switch out in a minute into someone else because there is a bird keeper trainer that we don't really want to fight. It's no wonder Cynthia wanted us to go through here, is it? I mean, this is a bloody nightmare fighting our way through here. Croagunk's an interesting pick actually as well. Another one of those weird Pokemon where it's actually surprisingly decent, like Croagunk and Toxicroak. You run the right setup on Toxicroak anyway with something like Sucker Punch, it can actually be really potent. Depends how you use it though, of course. Sucker Punch, from what I've learned from Scarlet and Violet anyway, Sucker Punch can be very good in the right hands. You've got to use it properly, otherwise it won't be very good, but if you know, make correct predictions and you can kind of put Pokemon in situations where they have no choice but to attack. For example, if you taunted and then Sucker Punched, you're basically set to just wallop everything you fight. We went from 69, I think, to 103 attack there, basically, with the evolution and level up on Staraptor, so that's particularly good. Smoke Ball, I think, is good for us running away from fights. I might just keep Staraptor up front, honestly. I don't really have anything that I would want to switch. Magneton, I guess I could switch in on the Bird Keeper. Yeah, let's give Magneton a chance, shall we? Wonder if I can TM Volt Switch my Magneton as well. Probably can. Maybe I'll do that at some point if I intend on using Magnezone in the final fights. Luxray's good, but it's kind of one of those ones where Magnezone actually might be worth taking to the Elite Four. His typing doesn't match up super well, actually, but I think he'll be good there. In my opinion. Might be very wrong, but I feel like Magnezone could be a great Pokemon to bring to the Elite Four with us. From what I remember from these runs, normally, where obviously you can't switch out between fights like you can in Scarlet and Violet, or you can't switch it, you know, you can't box in the Elite Four basically in this game, versus you can in the other. The problems we've always had with our runs through the Nuzlocks is it's hard to pick a team at the end that actually covers everything and works for what you want. Because usually you've got way too many good options and you go, well, I've got to have this in because of this reason. But then there's 7 or 8 Pokemon that are usually, I have to have this in the team. So you end up having to sack something else out of the... Not like literally sacrifice it, but sacrifice their chance at fighting the Elite Four because the Pokemon is actually, you know, too good, effectively. Do I want to run Magneton at the start? It's just to be super safe. We'll put Staraptor up front because I don't know what this guy's got. Route 210 here as well. It's okay too, don't worry. You'll get the next one. Well, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Will there be time for another one by the end of stream? When was that one escaped? There might be one more right before the end of stream, so you might be okay. Don't worry. You might still have a chance. Okay too, don't worry. You got this, I believe. Girafarig. No Farigiraf in this game, which was Scarlet and Violet, of course, so no Farigiraf in this game. So only just Girafarig on its own, which isn't a terrible Pokemon. It's not great, though. It's Gen 2, so I think it was Gen 2 it came out. Gen 2 is kind of notorious for having most of the Pokemon in that whole generation be kind of meh. So, yeah. Not expecting a huge amount from it. Machoke! Maybe this guy isn't what I thought he was. There's a few trainers like this, though, that have this kind of look of like the old sensei guy who tends to have very strong Pokemon. Maybe that was the guy who I was thinking of, who beat me in the beat me in Victory Road, or smashed my Garchomp up, or whatever. One of these dudes. There was some reason why we ended up losing the Garchomp there as well. It was some dumb reason, but I don't remember what it was. Something definitely happened in that fight, though, because I don't really see how I managed to lose a Gar... I think we got critted or something on some weird move. I felt like I was leveling up as well. I wasn't even doing anything. I was like level grinding something. Okay, there's Celestic. Route 210. What can we catch? I feel like, have we already got capture on 210 though? We might, you know. No, we don't. Oh, we can only get Bonsly. I'm not gonna catch anything here because it's only Bonsly. Okay. That's basically all of the combat done for today, at least. That's nice. Well, chat, no one else is going to die today. That's the good thing. That's the good news. No one else is going to die today. Hooray, everybody. Hooray! No more death and destruction. This is Cynthia's house, I think, isn't it? Pretty sure this is her, like, dad. For now, yeah. Well, at least until next week, there won't be any death. Probably. Of course, I could always lose someone while grinding, in which case, if I do, I'll obviously show you on... I'll show you on stream next week when we get there if someone's died. Wise glasses. Nice. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this one, you have to go to this guy at different times of the day, and it'll give you different things. So... Right now, he gives us the wise glasses, but I think you can get other stuff from him. Is that the guy you can get choice specs from? I think it might be, you know. Hey, the guy's got a Happiny. Nice. Analog Watch Pokemon, Poketch app. Nice. We can almost get Gibble as well, because we almost have strength. I didn't want to talk to them. Oh well. Okay. I'm going to take a quick BRB for a second. I'm just going to put the music on, and then I'll be back in 2 seconds, alright? That's Wii Sports, I don't want that on anymore. Let's go to that. Shuffle. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. If the Pokemon comes up too, you've got this. Alright, you be on it. You be ready. Watch that chat like a hawk so that that Pokemon community game comes up in there seconds away. You're in straight away. Catch that Pokemon. I'll be back in a second. Love you. Okay. Go back. What was that? That was Hall of Fame music, apparently. From one of the various games. I don't know which one. Oh, he gave us a great ball. Nice. Thank you for the welcome back, too. You getting that cheeky gift sub on Sunday, I think it was, wasn't it? Very nice of Christoph to drop some cheeky gift subs in the chat. I'm glad you got one. Thank you, Bebin, for the welcome back as well. You got your sip back. Let's go. How could you live without your favourite sip emote there too? It's great that you got it back. I'm glad. I know you are a big you're a big fan of that sip emote, so I'm glad you you get to make good use of it. You know. Anything else here? There is. No, we'll just talk to this guy. So this is basically the ruins. We're going to learn a little bit about the legendary, so we'll just do this real quick. Oh, who do we have up front? You're spreading the great message of the Sith all over Twitch is what you're doing there too. That's what we love to see. We are going to mess with you, galactic scum. You're trash, bro. Team Galactic Grunt. What have you got? Glameow and Zubat or something? Oh, Beautifly. Oh no. Something that evolved from a Wurmple. Whatever are we going to do? Not Krogunk, who's also weak to my flying type. Oh no. What am I going to do? Just spam Aerial Ace. And we'll win. There you go. Someone was about to level up. I don't know who it was. Oh, it's Horseshoe. Horseshoe, I had a bit of a revelation a minute ago. I actually think could be really good in the Elite Four. I know I said earlier that I wasn't sure how he fitted in and how good he would be, but actually against the champion, I think he'd be really good. And against Lucian. So I think Magnezone is going to be really strong in the second half of the Elite Four. First half of the Elite Four, I think he'll be decent. Second half of the Elite Four, I think he's going to be really good. And by that, I mean the last fight. Nice. We can go in here. There's nothing really in here other than just learning about the Lake Guardians, which is where we learn about the plot from Team Galactic. And we go, what are they doing? They're going to go to each of the 3 lakes, basically. And TMs, what do they give us? There you go, 2 Mareeps in chat. Catch their Pokemon. TM Surf, nice. Which, if we want to, we can use that as a TM now on our Pokemon. So we can give it to Quagsire, I think is one of the ones we can chuck it on. Yeah, TM Surf is really good here. I might just do that quickly. We have a bunch of Pokemon that can use Surf, probably. Drain Punch, like... Weird that you can't learn Drain Punch on, Machoke. Very odd. Toxic. Toxic will be nice as well. Sunny Day, Swagger, Defog, Shadow Ball. Surf. Oh, we only have 3 Surfs. Oh, maybe I don't want to use it yet, then. Octillery, it might actually be worth chucking it on. Instead of one of those moves. We'll stick to our guns for now and we'll hold it. We won't use the TMs yet, but we probably will end up using them at some point. With Cyrus. Let's go to E. Huge. I can't remember when we fight Cyrus for the first time. I think he's really weak when we do that, from what I remember. Right. We're here, though, in Celestic Town. That's where we're saving for the day. We're at 12 hours and 42 minutes, which means we've done 4 hours and 42 minutes of gameplay today, because if we started at about 8 hours, double save just to be safe. And then, I'm going to switch us over to the lab. And we will wind down for just a few minutes. That was fun, though, today. I enjoyed that. Sure, we had some bad moments here and there, like when we lost Delos. But... you know, it's been fairly good today, I would say. Look at this. I think we've done fairly decent. Oh, yes. This is like the best music ever. Accumula Town. Yes. The Furret music. Things we love to see. Okay. Yeah, today's been a good time, I would say. I hope everybody's enjoyed themselves. I've been having a great time today, and I hope you've all had a good time too, because it's been super fun. So, yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves today. Whether you are new and here for the first time, or if you've, you know, been here for a long time. Yeah. I appreciate it very much for you being here and hanging out with us. Thank you for stream. Always a blast to be here. Thank you for stream. No, you guys. You guys are the ones that, you know, bring the heart and soul to the stream. And, if it wasn't for you guys, next week we wouldn't be doing a special affiliate anniversary, streamiversary, whatever you want to call it, you know? So we wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for you guys. So next week, that stream is just like the 1K, is for you guys just as much as it is about me. Oh, unlucky there, Bevan. I beat you to it. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm so used to doing it myself, to be honest. Like, I just kind of, even though when there's mods around, I still do the raid messages anyway. You can try again now, Bevan. The refresh might have happened, so it'll work. We're waiting for the ad break, so I can just say everything at the end and no one will get cut off or anything. But, yeah, we are going to be raiding out. I actually have just seen there's someone else playing BDSP doing a Nuzlocke right now, doing their first Nuzlocke. So we might go and say hi to them and cheer them on. They are not too much further behind where we were, actually. They're about level 20-something, so we'll go and say hi in there, I think, in a minute. I reckon. But yeah. Chat, thank you so much, everyone, for being here and hanging out. It's been a lovely time, and I've really enjoyed myself. As I say, I hope you guys have too. And next week will be a very fun stream. So, potentially a special stream next week with our... affiliate-versary stream. Streamiversary, whatever you want to call it. That will be next week. And I am looking forward to it very much. So, now we just wait for the break, and then we'll go for everything right at the end of stream here. Still waiting. Still waiting. Just listening to the music, taking it all in, you know? All right. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to put the raid command in chat once I change the music over in just a moment. What am I doing? That's the one. Let me change the music. Our classic raid theme. Here we go. Vintage raid theme from us here. So, everybody, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for vibing, lurking, chatting, and hanging out generally. I appreciate you very much for all of it. And I hope you all have a great rest of your nights. Let me go through everything on the list real quick. We have... raid command in real quick. We have the cheeky follow from Miss Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the... completely messed that up. Thank you so much for the cheeky follow earlier on, and welcome to the lab again officially. I appreciate it very much. Christoph, absolutely killing me with those 5 gift subs again. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate it very, very much from you as well. It's far too kind of you, and you spoil me too much. But I appreciate it very, very much. The name that I cannot say because it has the cat noise in it. Thank you very much for following as well. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, welcome to the lab. I appreciate it very much, and welcome to stream and to the community. And Caillou Dead, thank you very much as well for the cheeky follow as well, for hanging out and for joining the community. And welcome in officially to you as well. That's it from me. That's everything. Just thank you so much to everybody for being here, though. I appreciate you very much for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, doing all of that stuff. And I hope you all have a great rest of your nights, you know? Yeah. So, we're going to be raiding out in a sec, and I hope you'll have a phenomenal rest of your nights. I will see you guys soon. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. There might be a small change of plans. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll figure it out. I'll let you know on Discord and on Twitter and that, but anyway. Everyone have a great rest of your nights. I'll see you all soon, and take it easy, everybody. Switch the end screen right before the end. Bye-bye.